All right, mic check, mic check. I think everything's working. What is up? How's it going, Painting Paint Paints? Tavon, Sarah Elizabeth, how's it going? We are ready. How is everyone? We are back. All right. All right. Got all the Star Wars fanfare out. Their partner doing a lurking painting as well for a bit. Right on. I appreciate that. Come and hang out while we paint. What is up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? We are going to be working on this Winged Tyranid Prime. This will be the last bit of the Behemoth Hive fleet. Actually, I lied. We got one more set of Behemoth Hive fleet stuff to do. But I am doing the Combat Patrol magazine in Behemoth Hive fleet as well. So those are coming out on YouTube videos every Sunday, plus the gameplays, which getting down into the gameplays and the missions in the Combat Patrol magazines ain't making sense anymore. Everything's off. Like, they're just off. It doesn't make sense. I think they're off on the rules. The rules don't make sense either. So not a very good learning curve when you got like this buckle. We'll see. Hopefully the other ones come out a little bit better, like written wise for like rules. But yeah. But we're getting through it. And then that's another Behemoth Hive fleet. So actually on our live streams, we have this one that we're going to finish up. And then we got the Neurogons Behemoth Hive fleet color scheme. And that's it. And then we're getting into Leviathan, then HYDRA, and then whatever that other one that's called, that I think like green and yellow. I think that thing looks really cool. So we might do that one. They didn't play? It might have just because everything hit all at once. It's possible. It's possible that it was probably played at the same time as the other one. You have to do it again. Nice fucking model. Dragoon. Dragoon coming in with that sub. 46 months. It's been a long time. Supper in the game. Gotcha. Gotcha. I appreciate the lurk. All right, let's start throwing some paint down. Let's start getting into the rhythm here. I've been having just such a hellacious time every day, and it's getting hot. It's getting hot. And I ain't doing very well in the heat. I mean, just this last weekend just broke records. Here being the hottest days in May, which Saturday got nearly 100 degrees, which I think it did like slightly touch 100. Hit. First song keeps going and then yours does at the same or relatively close at the same time. It'll play as well. Sometimes it just gets buckled up and it just doesn't work. Sometimes it just gets binded up. Everybody had too many commands all at once, and that can happen too. Yeah, just everything was just playing all at the same time. It's good. Your sound didn't go anywhere. But yeah, so it's been just crazy. It's been hot. It's been not making me feel right. being extremely hot like that. Hot outside, it just no go. It just sucks. Yeah, nothing yet. I haven't got the new sounds up. I've been busy doing recordings. And then I need to get on top of my game and start working on that Elika, the undefeated model, because I need to get that sucker done. Then I got to get the 2 pilots done for my father. His birthday's around the corner. And so I got to get these 2 pilots done. Shouldn't take too long. Just been procrastinating on them forever because I've been trying to get all these Tyranid's done because we got just a mass amount of Tyranid's. So we're trying here. We're trying. A little bit of dark blue. I think what we're gonna do is pop the wings. Pop together. You gotta like them. Gotta like them for this purpose only. Like, this is what makes, well, sort of. Not when they completely just bust right out of the thing. Ridiculous. All right. Everything was good until something breaks, right? So I gotta do some pinning action here. But yeah, so when Saturday rolled around and it was literally like, it was touching 100. It was like 90, high 90s, almost touched 100 on Saturday. And then Sunday, it was like mid 90s. And it was disgusting. And then it got a little cooler, but it's still hot. Like, it got a little cooler, but we're down in the 80s, and I still feel like 80s is too hot. 80s too hot. Let's see. Ooh, felt like my knee was gonna pop out of the socket. That would have sucked. But hopefully everyone had a good weekend. I was sorry that I did not stream on Friday. I friggin' forgot a whole get-together dealio that I had to attend to. So I apologize about that. Had to be at that one. Couldn't bail out of that one. So I'll just keep everybody's points exactly the same, and we'll do 2 drawings at the end of this last Friday of this month. I screwed that one up really bad. Death Guard launch box. Heck yeah. Ah, that's a great box though. That is a great box. You know what's crazy though is the Thousand Suns box. And why it's cheaper for some reason. Which it's like a good box too. And then if you guys were keeping an eyeball out. Oh, you survived your first doubles? No, okay. I know you guys were were prepping for that doubles. So you did the doubles tournament, you survived. Wasn't too terrible, right? Hope you had a good time. So, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Dinner is ready. On time. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Too many nights. That's what I was just gonna bring up too about the preview. Now we got the dirty nights, and they got a Battle Force box. I laughed. It was funny, but it's great though. Like that there, I love to have the Chaos Knights box because I don't have enough War Dogs. Like I have a whole bunch of Chaos Knights, and I think I only have like 4 War Dogs. Like that's all I have. I have a ton of Armigers and stuff for like the Imperial Knights, which you can definitely use for Chaos Knights as well. But they're not War Dogs. So I'm like, that box is like awesome. No, the Knights ain't fun to play with or play against. And man, they're putting down that big of a beatdown. And those are the Imperial Knights you're talking about, right? Like, Chaos Knights look pretty neat. I can't wait to see what they got going, but, like, again, I'm nowhere near being able to actually, like, it'll be easier to complete a Chaos Knight army for sure. But right now, all I got is the Imperial Knights. And I thought I was going to get the Imperial Knight. Like, I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, they talked about Imperial Knights first, and then all of a sudden now you got Chaos Knights coming out first. I guess Imperial Knights will be released next week, I guess. Unless they're giving it a breather and giving us the Kill Team, because we're still waiting for Kill Team. Which I thought that would be the thing that they were going to release on Sunday for the preview would be Kill Team, but they went right into the Knights. They aren't very interactive. They're almost Tau level. Really? You were playing against Chaos ones? There are no Imperial Knights, just people bringing 7 War Dogs. Oh, that's the magical number right there, because the Battle Force box is even coming with 7 War Dogs, and I'm like, what in the world is going on here? Like something's happening. It's just funny when it comes to the Chaos Knights that it's just all War Dogs. It's just all War Dogs. On their first turn, they took out all your took out most of your units. Wow. Wow, that is really powerful. Yeah, that definitely makes things a little difficult collecting points. Yeah, that sounds like some Tau nonsense right there. That definitely does. Sever, I think that war dogs are pretty nasty up close too, aren't they? What you have to do is spread damage over your whole army and stay 12 inches away from you and your battle shocking. 12 inches away from you and your battle shocking everything every turn. Depends on how you kit them out. Ah, gotcha. Oops, wrong thing. Well, that's a bummer. That sucks when you're doing the doubles there and you got just hammered out with just sets of knights after one after another. So that seems like that would probably be a good doubles match would be War Dogs and your Death Guard for doubles. Battle shock everything from the distance and then have Death Guard up close and personal. I think that'd be probably an unbeatable doubles. Yeah, because I think that'd probably be one of the nastiest doubles there. It'd probably be Death Guard and War Dogs. Doubles. 7 War Dogs and then just a massive amount of Death Guard and all that up close and personal, just destroying everything off the field. Probably not a bad gig. You'll wait and see, and then all of a sudden the new codex comes out for the Chaos Knights, and it probably nerfs them all. -1 OC, and yeah, Mortarion, and then yes, Death Guard in tournaments on Saturday, 1-1, lost one. Wow. That's good though. At least you got one, you topped one. Right. We got the blues. We got the blues. We got the blues. Pop that out. I'm gonna eat my dinner real quick. Practice tournament for the Alberta GT. When is the Alberta GT? When is that coming around? Cheers. Hot. Up Space Nifty, how you doing? It's good. It's alright. Actually, I don't mind. Why it just makes it sour. Yeah, you didn't botch it, and it's like perfect mix. Okay. So it's not too wet, too dry. So that's perfect. You nailed that. It's a little heavy on the vinegar, but I don't mind. I don't mind that. I was trying to get a little extra. Bloop, and you gave it a gulp, and that's fine. And then I tried it. And it's not bad. It's not bad, and the wings are great. Or the drumsticks are. People are watching me suck the meat off of these bones. That's what's happening. June 13, 14, 13, 14, then 15. That's going to be exciting. At least you're getting a little practice beforehand with the new deck. See if there be any changes. Because it's possible that there'll probably be changes in your army. In your units. So at least you get to actually have some practice in before the tournament. What the new card deck? Mission deck. No one's gonna know how the deck works. I don't know. It's gonna be a GT, so I think you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna know what's up on that freaking thing. Just hopefully that the TOs will be on top of their game on how those things work. So, just hopefully that the TOs are on top of their game. Oh, gotcha. Your little practice run, right? Your practice tournament. Gotcha. So it's gonna be like a tournament-ish gameplay, because you gotta try to keep the style of it for the new tournament, but with the new deck. Gotcha. Mortarion's hammer. Why do they call it Mortarion's hammer? Like, come on. Like, when did Mortarion ever have a hammer, you know? Like, I get it. It's one of those, what do you call them? It means like it's gonna be hard hitting instead of, but it should be like Mortarion's like gaseous breath. Should get into Tic Tac business. Tic Tacs, like the breath fresheners. They make them where they're all like stinky breath instead of freaking minty breath. Call them all the nasty things of Nurgle. Almost like Jelly Bellies, you know? Yeah. It's just kind of a funny kind of detachment that they would call it that, you know? Like Mortarion's hammer. I'm like, what, did he borrow it from Vulcan? Because I'm like, what hammer are you talking about? But that's like the literal sense. We're talking about the non-literal sense. Whatever you want to call it. The fictional sense. Like he's putting down the hammer. Like his fist is the hammer. Like he's putting it down. That's so good for the blow drones. Oh man. This Death Guard has just been having like pretty good time during this whole like 10th edition kind of deal. Sometimes it's nice seeing like an army kind of consistently being good throughout a whole edition. It's kind of hard. You don't see it very often. Normally, like, they start and then they decline. But it seems like the Knights have had a good run, both Chaos and Imperial. Looks like Necrons had a, or I'm sorry, not Necrons. Necrons have been like mediocre, but I mean, they're doing okay. But like Death Guard's been doing good from like start to finish, start to now in 10th edition. The Knights have been doing really good. Space Bros started pretty well in 10th edition and then they kind of dropped. But then it seems like they brought them back up to par again. So looks like they're going to probably be doing pretty good all the way through the rest of the year, through the edition. Which that's kind of surprising too, because normally Space Marines always like dip really hard. And they just have a hard time coming back up to tournament playing styles, right? That's so we've seen it in 8th, we've seen it in 9th, and then now it seems like they were stooping, and then now they brought them back up. Blight Haulers, Plague Burst Crawlers. Oh man, I feel so much better. All right. That was a wee bit of vinegar. Throw a piece of gum in my mouth and let's get going. We got stuff to do. Okay. Next color. Gotta go into the blue. I'm making sure we got. So we had dark blue on here. Now we're gonna go regular blue. What's up, Dagoon? How you doing? Retheus. This is heretical. Yeah, it's very, very heretical here. Doing all this Xeno stuff. Lots and lots of Xeno stuff. I can't wait to actually start working on like my stuff. Would be nice. But I got a long list of everybody else's stuff to do before I can get to mine. I guess Xenos is better than the arch enemy. What's up, little? Yeah, nids are great. You love them? Show me them nitties. That's a good way. Show me your nids. Show me your nids. Yeah, they've been turning out pretty good. This is the last one that I have to do. All right. Doing the Costco run. late evening Costco run. Gotta pick up your month's supply of different flavored potato chips. Yeah, everything's going well. Everything's going well so far. We're not doing half bad. Not doing half bad at all. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Now I was like getting like super excited for previews on Sunday because I thought they were gonna do Kill Team. So I want that new Kill Team box, but they didn't do Kill Team. They gave me Chaos Knights. And then they literally gave a Battle Force box of Chaos Knights. Like 7 War Dogs. Then that's actually not a bad gig. Like, not a bad gig to get 7 War Dogs. Because even after all the stuff that I bought for Chaos Knights, I really don't have that many War Dogs. Like the true War Dogs. Like I have a bunch of Armigers and Halfgrins or whatever they are for the Imperial Knights. And I know you can use them for Chaos Knights also, but I don't have any War Dogs. Like I only have like 4 War Dogs, so I'm like, well, that Battle Force box is not a bad gig. Hopefully it's not too relatively expensive. I'm like, if they can give it the same price as what they did for the Thousand Suns, then that'll be a heck of a deal for those Knights. Well, for the War Dogs, I guess I should say. Would be nice for the War Dogs. Just got home, had to help a friend with some IT work. Get a Windows update using poor cell phone. As an internet hotspot, that sucks. That's funny, nigga. This morning I woke up. Dude, my carbon monoxide detector flipping out. Whoa, that's scary. Then I went downstairs and saw it was like 20 plus years old. I replaced it with a new one, and there hasn't been a peep. But you know, yeah, that would kind of freak me out a little bit too, especially with the monoxide one, because you just don't know. You know, it's not like you're just smelling rotten eggs. You know. It's like you don't smell anything, so it's like you have to kind of rely on that thing, like, oh God. So I've been on also on a little shopping deal, you know. But I still don't know how people have more than one army. I still don't think I have 2,000 points painted fully. Oh, yeah. Well, what it's all about is just buying and not doing any of them. Like, this is what you do. Like, yeah, I'm baiting a winged Tyranid Prime, right? But then I just start buying. It's more like a buying problem more than like having multiples of an army. Like you get multiples of army because you can't stop yourself from buying. You start becoming like a nut job like myself, and then you end up like this, dude. Like those are all the shelves. Like every one of these things are boxes. About right up on this top shelf right here. Those are all Battle Force boxes, army starters. Right in the middle, right below my camera, right here. That's all Horus Heresy stuff, and not including the stuff that sits on my desk right up here. So that's a Horus Heresy box right there, plus more crap. crap down there. And then it just starts accumulating. So then you got like the Warcry boxes are all on this second shelf right here. Majority of those are all Warcry. And then you get into the Kill Team nonsense. So those are all Kill Team boxes as far as I can see right there. And then another row right here of Kill Team boxes. As you went from premiums, those are premium box Kill Teams, to these BS Kill Team boxes right here. They're like half the size. Same price, half the size. And then right here, this is when you start getting into other gaming crap. So this is the Armada from Mantic Games and stuff. Yeah, it just turns into a mess, man. That's what it just turns into. Like all it turns into is like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, this stuff is so new. Oh, I want to have all the new stuff. And then you're just buried in it. Like that's all I am. That's why I've been working on tier. We were working on orcs for like 5 months straight, hammering out orcs. Never even wanted to start an orc army. I just accumulated those. I don't even like. It was just army starters because I'm like, oh, maybe it'd be cool to do orcs. Nah, I changed my mind. And then so we were just like, I was just painting them up just to get rid of them, man. Like it just got into a little bit of a crazy buying spree deal. Probably a lot to do with that, like fear of missing out. And that's kind of what started the whole bug. And then after that, just buying boxes like crazy. So then I was like, well, now I got to start like being relatively a responsible adult, which I'm totally not. And then limit myself to how many armies I'm going to have, you know. Man, yeah, you can smell a fire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can smell a fire. CEO just kills you. Exactly. I have another detector in the main level and they're behaving, but yeah, I can't get it out of my mind. No, that's scary. It's scary with the carbon monoxide. You got the Cerestis mostly done. Nice, antifreeze. Good job. Okay, got it. Make sure you have plastic. Yeah, and then you just go get boxes. Like that's how it works. It's not about finishing the models that you buy. It's about just accumulating decorative, pretty-looking boxes full of plastic miniatures. That's what it just comes down to. It's terrible. Now, I could see you having like multiple armies. I just enjoy the hobby too much. I enjoy it so much, that's why I have it. I hardly ever play, but I think that's gonna change here pretty soon. I think it's gonna change here pretty soon. Little, you're gonna be bringing in Lurking, because Corn wants it. You got it. Don't play, they just have tons of boxes then. I must be doing it wrong then. I'm just messing. I have Space Bears that I'm working on, and then I think I want Nids and Necrons. There you go. See, that's how it starts. That's how it always starts. That's how it always starts. And then I'm hoping things will start changing here. I've been doing a little Amazon shopping. I haven't bought anything, just kind of window shopping really. But I'm looking for a portable desk lamp. Because I think on Sunday, I think I might start stacking up some of my goods and take it down to the hobby store, since I can actually get there now and it has parking and I can actually start doing hobby hangouts. I'm gonna start hitting people up over on, I guess, our wargaming community here and letting everybody know that I'm just gonna be doing hobby hangouts on Sundays at the new Comic Kingdom, since now it has parking. But I'm like, I'm gonna need a kind of a portable light, and I found one that I don't have to like really like plug it into a wall. It could just be battery operated, like just a rechargeable one, and I could just bring a battery cell just to charge it if it actually starts going dead, and start doing some hobby sessions over at the local store and just kind of getting my toes wet over there and start being a little bit more with the community, I guess. And then maybe I can start seeing a little bit more people showing up as I start getting a lot of these models painted and done. And then it'd be kind of nice just to do a hobby hangout anyways. Just to kind of get away from the wife and kid too. Because all they do is just hammer me with a bunch of stuff I gotta do all the time. So I think it'd be kind of nice to kind of get a breather. And then honestly, yeah, I think that's just like what the game plan is. So I'm gonna order one of those portable lights. Because it's kind of dingy and dark in the back there. And then just kind of sit at one of their little tables there and see how comfortable it is. I might have to try to figure out about doing something about chairs. And getting something and be like, this is gonna be my chair. I'm gonna bring a wicked chair. Just like, this is my chair. Leave it here. I don't know if I can sit at one of their little crap chairs for very long, and then how long I can do a hobby session for. So I think that would be quite a lot of fun, and seeing how the hobby hangouts, maybe they'll turn into paint sessions, paint classes, then maybe I can kind of score some discounts or gift cards. Be like, let's do that. Teach some classes for freaking gift cards. Like, I'm down for that. So unfortunately with the Winged Tyranid Prime, I always say that there's only two hard things, is getting just the red of the body done, and then getting the blue completed for the carapace. This one has a third one, and that's the flesh tones. Because there's actually quite a bit of flesh tone work that we got to do in this. right. Man, I got some tickets for friggin' Ice 9 Kills. And I can't believe that thing was practically a sold out concert. I have no general admissions to that place. I'd actually go sit up, we're gonna have to go and sit up in the mezzanine. I can't believe it. I was out there, I was like, wow, I can't believe the tickets sold out. Like, I can't believe there's that many people that are fans of Ice 9 Kills. Like, I didn't even think Ice 9 Kills was that popular. There's the blue. The big sword on his head's gonna be purple, so. Hey, what's up, Hecatone? How you doing? Popping in to say hi before you have to run off to work. I appreciate that. Ow. I definitely appreciate the hop in and a shout out. Just sitting here plugging away. This is the last dude we have to do, and then we finished up one combat patrol box of Tyranid's, which actually wasn't that bad. It was actually relatively quick. Now, on the magazine, I'm working on 7 and 8, which has 10 termagants. But then I'm just breaking it down to just doing a single termagant for doing the painting tutorial, so I can just hammer out a termagant, a single one. And then that should cut down the video really short. And then when I get onto the other termagants, when we work on like Leviathan, I'll do a video on that for YouTube as well. HYDRA, same thing. And then whatever we're planning on doing for the 4th Combat Patrol Combat Patrol box set of Tyranid's. But this dude here will finish up the Behemoth Hive Fleet Combat Patrol box that I have. And Combat Patrol magazine is painted in the same color scheme. So it'll be actually 2 Combat Patrol boxes of Behemoth Hive Fleet that I'll have done. And then once it's all done, I'll be going over to my eBay store. And then we're just gonna sell these babies out as a whole. And then we'll start going over to the Leviathan Hive Fleet after I get the Neurogons. That'll be the last thing that I'll be doing on stream, is the Neurogons for the Behemoth Hive Fleet. And then we're gonna click over and start doing Leviathan Hive Fleet and make the white and purple dudes. And get that Combat Patrol box done. And then we'll get the HYDRA Hive Fleet, which that's a lot of like dark gray, bright gray, purple pink. Maybe it's just magenta. Could be just gray to magenta. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to double check on that one. And then see how HYDRA comes out. And I think that one will be relatively easy. Hopefully. We'll see. Easier out of the bunch would be great. And it's not like These are like excruciatingly hard. Maybe a little time consuming is all, but nothing I can say that's breaking and, you know, breaking a sweat over these. Like the hardest so far were the orcs, just because they're not very symmetrical. Like they can kind of throw you off a bit. But at least if I can get these Tyranids, at least 75% of them done, we'll move on to Necrons. Been working hot and heavy on the Tau commission piece, trying to get those things just built. It's just a lot of magnetization. I didn't realize that Tau had that much magnets on everything. Well, I don't think you necessarily need to put that many magnets on it, but if you're gonna if you're gonna have the options of switching out all your weaponry, then it's a lot of magnets. So I almost got like two of the 4 Tau robots done. So I got 2 more to do, and then the other one I'm gonna have to double check on that one, but that one will probably either have to be built one way or another. I don't think there's any way of magnetizing that one robot. I'll start digging in it a little bit more. I was just kind of glancing at the instructions, and I'm like, I don't think there's any way of magnetizing these things. Like, I think these things are almost kind of strict of building them this way or that way. But I'll have to double check and look. Working hard.
Nice fucking model.
Chaotic painting. What is up? Coming in with that sub 34 months. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. How are you doing? Now from a chaotic chaotic day at work, and then you're fixing to grab some food. Nice. Think I was looking for you but didn't see you. Maybe I'm tripping. No, you're not tripping. It was like a last minute thing that I forgot. I forgot that I had a big get together on that Friday. And of course, it was the last Friday of the month, and I was sitting there, I was like, well, I'm just gonna roll everybody over for this month. And at the last Friday, we'll do 2 drawings this month. I had to be there on Friday, so it sucked. I didn't even realize it. I was talking to everybody on that Tuesday. I'm like, yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Then I got reminded like the next day, and I was like, I got a problem. Like, I need to be able to go to this thing on Friday. So, so I had to postpone everything and then push everything over to next month. And then so we'll just roll everything over to this month, and then we'll do 2 drawings. So. Yeah, exactly. I know normally I'm always like right on top on my schedule, but that was something that I had to go to. Had to go to. Another beverage, please. So I can get my day, get my night started. Get the night started. I'll be back. It's did the stream drop? Yep. Oh shit, it might have. Yeah, it looks like I lost everyone. I don't know why it does it all the time. I'm so over my internet. I am so sick of this trash. Like, I am literally like about ready to start calling Charter and be like, you guys need to freaking knock it off. This is absolute garbage. Every day for months now at 5:30, it freaking drops. Every day for the last 2 weeks. Like, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you guys. It drops, and then I'm like trying to reconnect again. And then I bet you I lost my upload speeds again. So I'm already dropped 200 megabytes per second on my downloads. Yeah, and it did it again. Yeah, I would start calling Charter. I'm starting to get really freaking extremely mad about this. Like, they're doing it again. Like, what the hell is wrong with them? Like, every time that I stream, they're doing this. I'm like, I'm about ready to send them a bill about how much it cost me and just how much I lose because of them. I'm reconnected again, but I just lost all my uploads. I tested it before I started the stream and I was good. And then now I lost it again. So I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they need to knock it off at freaking 5 o'clock and stop doing this trash right now every time that I'm streaming. Because they're doing this every time. Okay. Every day at this time. Exactly this time. Every day. Last week, or yesterday, did it. The week before, did it. I mean, it's been going on like this for the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks now. But then like through the course of like 8 months, I've been constantly dropping frames. Constantly. And I know it's their crap. I know for sure it's their crap. Well, what do you want me to do? Yeah, because I'm not going to be... Go ahead and do it. Heck is Emily? Yeah, I'm like over this. I'm losing viewership, I'm losing people because they get dropped off of my stream. I'm over this trash. What's up, Francois? How are you doing? Oh, well enough, understandable. Yeah, I said there, I'm dropping frames again. I've been so upset with my freaking internet service. It is just utter trash. Just constant trash with them guys. Since this whole ultra whatever spectrum garbage that they're doing now, I've been just losing and losing frame rates constantly. And every time I talk to them too, it's always, oh, it's BS, dude. Your things are freaking utter trash. Absolutely cannot stand Spectrum. Like, I just can't wait for the day that like AT&T can like finally get over in this area. I don't know how long it's gonna take for AT&T to get over here. I'm like, I need you guys to get your fiber optics over here. And I need to get away from Spectrum. Like, Spectrum is just a dumpster fire. A freaking, just a nightmare. And it's non-stop too. It's been just driving me insane. Wasn't even streaming yesterday and just losing internet connections constantly. The modem's like constantly doing something stupid. Can't change out the modem, have to stick to their same trashed ass modem. So frustrating, like so frustrating. It's just like fuming mad. right. Now I gotta get to the final coloring. And that is gonna be the white blue. Man, it's getting to the point now, keep dropping frames like this. The only thing I can do is do YouTube videos because they're stupid freaking things. The chain blade arm. No, yours is all that blue and gray, right? Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with some caution stripes on there, or... I'm not sure. Yeah, like the hazard stripes. Like, I don't know. It's too clean of a model that you have. I don't think you have any other hazard stripes. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything wrong with just keeping it a nice solid color too. Yeah, like that blue and bone. Like, I don't know if there's anything wrong with that, or you can swap them and then do the bone and make it like an accent color. Make something that's like really bright off of it. What? Huh? Well, yeah, they keep on dropping my stuff. Obviously. What do you mean? Well, what Oh. Better connection? What the heck are you talking about, sir?
I don't know, it's all automated. I can't connect to a representative.
That's BS. Yeah, you can.
Usually they're like, this is weird. Okay, I'll call them again.
Goodness grief. Reveal the more badass details I find on them. That's what happens. On the famous feed, it's just one of 1,700 coats. One of 1,700 coats of yellow. You can get that way. Pow, pow. There's one area. red and bone since I do have some red panels. Okay, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Start bringing out some accent colors. Top bone, chain blade red, that works. That works. Then you're gonna start accenting like weapons to your least amount of accents that you have on your model itself. Oh, let's see here, old dog Dan. Dad storms outside, must rescue puppy in a dry kennel outside. You're gonna keep me dry, old dog. Happy I performed the rescue. That's funny. What's up, Sandy man? Painting too? You're painting right now? Finally summer as a teacher, and I can finally do hobbies. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you got kind of a little good break there before you have to go back to school, unless you do some like summer schools or something like that. Started on a metallic silver and gold harlequin and a shadow keeper custodes. Nice. Those are nice pieces. The harlequins can have a bit of work getting those diamonds going. It's nice having custodes though. Alternative colors on different parts of the body, that works as well. Yeah, because that's the thing about those harlequins is those stinking diamonds. I can't tell you how many times I was complaining about the harlequin I painted years ago. And I'm like, these stinking diamonds. Throwing me off. They're stupid expensive. They can be. And a lot of times stencils don't wrap around those parts of the legs and arms and stuff where you got to put the diamonds. So a lot of them got to be just freehand stuff. I don't know, I haven't came across a stencil yet that I can wrap around those models, like individual, like the infantry models. Maybe you'll do the Stitches of Silence next. Nice. Then you'll strip all your original painting models tomorrow. All right. Happens, especially if you got some stuff from years past. I keep all my old ones that I've painted many years ago because so I could give everybody reference of how long I've been doing this. They're like, how long you been in this hobby? I'm like, over 20-some years. I'm like, here's some old models I painted when I was a kid. And then in my teens. And then don't really have a whole lot in my 20s because I was busy with other things. And then once you're in your 30s, you got time to get back into your hobby again. That's fine. I just said. Well, it's like, well, the modem keeps on blinking on me.
Yeah, so I told her, but this has been going on for a while.
It's been months.
Yeah, and it keeps happening from multiple people.
Well, it's like we've had there's four modems?
Yeah. So she said we can switch to our own.
They said that we can't do that though. They said it doesn't.
That was a bunch of bullshit.
They said that it doesn't connect to the whatever their ultra thingy is called. I forgot what the heck they call it.
Sending an email to you about the modems.
Okay, yeah, because I'm more than happy to go. I'd sink whatever I can into a new modem if I can stop this dropping frames because I'm losing all my streamers. I'm losing all my viewers. This is terrible and it's been happening for months.
She doesn't see any issues on her end.
I know, but it's strike like But it's not actually a bad idea. Yeah, like everybody's like, how long you been painting for? And then I'm like, yeah, it's been over 20 years. And then like, here, I'll do this crap. So it's like, yeah, painted. This is an old metallic Warhammer Fantasy, the Chaos Warriors. I painted him when I was, I don't know, 10 to 12 years old. So when I got this guy going. And then, let's see here. Where did I do with the other one? And then be like, you know, there's a Bloodthirster. This one was probably 14 or so. 14 years old. Yeah, I can make that work.
Okay, Nick, you can send that.
All right. Oh my goodness. These guys are all so back-asswards. Charter telling me now. And then now they're telling me, oh, you can use a different modem. I'm like, you don't have to use those modems. I'm like, you freaking, oh. Oh my word, you gotta be kidding me. I just lose everyone again. Yeah, so I just dropped frames again 31 minute ago. Dropping frames again. Fucking trash. Tell me there's nothing going wrong. I'm like, that's BS. I'm like, I got freaking half my download speeds now. Now I'm down to 300. You're here? So the YouTube one's still carrying on, but I'm dropping off of Twitch, huh? So YouTube is still solid. But yeah, like my upload speeds are just trash right now. I was at 80, now it dropped down to 60. It's not working again. It's driving me nuts. Like, I'm like seriously so sick of this crap. Yeah, I dropped. Yeah, so I did drop there. Like it dropped for just like a second. It's driving me insane. Like it's absolutely driving me insane. It's just like back to this trash again. It's like Spectrum is such trash. I cannot stand it anymore. Like I'm like just pleading freaking AT&T to drop fiber optics out here. I'm like, just please, like, get fiber optics out here so I can literally take this charter piece of trash modem and literally throw it through the freaking window of their office. Like, that's just how freaking seriously upset I am with them. In the last like 8 months, I have done nothing but just lose streaming services constantly because of them. Like, I can't wait. Not very many. That's the problem. And like anybody else that provides like an internet service out here, it's like horrible. It's like 50 megabytes per second, you know, download, upload kind of deal. It's like 50, like all the way around 50. It's like trash. Like I need a few hundred. Upload and download speeds would be great. And the only one that provides that right now in this area is Spectrum. And then AT&T got like my brother's place and they're running the fiber optics, and then it's like unbelievably awesome over there. And I'm like, I don't know why I don't have it here in this area. It's driving me insane because I love to switch out of that because it's utterly trash because there's not, we're kind of trapped of who provides services here. We don't have anybody that gives us enough upload and download speeds here. And so they kind of have me by the groin because they're a bunch of creeps. And then they can be creepy because it's just like, oh yeah, who are you gonna go to now? Like they have that kind of attitude. Because you want to quit them entirely, but there's no way of getting out. There's nowhere to switch to anybody else. Let's see, you get 350, 350 at your PC. I have a gig into the house. And a salad shooter, it's exactly right. Like, it'd be so nice. Like, it'd just be so nice. And it's just horrible. And it's just like, I'm just waiting for the day where like AT&T can be like, fiber optics here, and actually start competing against Spectrum. And then be like, just burn Spectrum to the ground because they suck so bad. And then they got me, like, and then there's nothing I can do. They're just like, oh, well, you know, it's just it's your equipment, your router. I'm like, all right, so I just go and buy a new router. There's nothing wrong with my old router. Well, one of the antennas broke. I get it. And it's pretty old. And so I was like, yeah, I get that too. So I'm like, maybe it is my router. So I get the new router. And then I was like, man, can I just get a new modem? And then it was just like, no, they won't let me change out the modem. I have to use their trash modems. So I smoked through 4 of their modems. They're probably going to, I guess I have an appointment with them this Thursday. They're going to come out, probably give me another modem. I smoke these things out every 1 to 2 months. And then they have to give me a new modem because the thing either overheats. It has like an internal clock on this thing. And then they're all refurbished, lying to me saying that they're brand new. I'm like, there's nothing brand new about anything about Spectrum. Spectrum is all recyclable, refurbished goods. They never give you like, oh, here's a brand new modem. No, like I've never seen you guys keep coming in and having a different freaking adapter plug for every one of these modems. And that's all you can get out there is just Spectrum. Ugh. Well, they changed things like 8 months ago. Like 8 months ago they changed. Like they went to this like Spectrum Ultra thing, and then they're saying that they're replacing all the street boxes. That's why for about a month or so I kept on dropping all the time. But they were always saying that they were working in the neighborhood, changing out whatever their little boxes are at the streets, and I can see dropping frames. Since they did that, I have been doing nothing but dropping frames constantly. My internet keeps on bouncing in and out from the modem. I get these weird pings or spikes that happen, and then all of a sudden my modem starts like flashing lights. It just doesn't want to connect, and then it connects it's like a split second. That's why we're losing it on the stream, and then all of a sudden I have relative upload speeds, but the upload speeds doesn't matter as much when you're doing streaming services. It's your upload speeds. And if your upload speeds keep on pinging all the time, that's where I'm losing everybody on the stream. So it's their problem with their upload speeds, because before I only had for years, for the last 4 years with Spectrum, I only had 22 megabytes of upload speed. For years, for 4 years. But it doesn't fluctuate, hardly ever. It just stays at the 22, 24, it never drops. And then now I got this 600 upload speed and download speed are both around 600. And then anytime that drops to 600 to 500, that's a massive spike. So when it does that, I drop everybody. Even though that I have it, it still drops everybody anytime that I have that lag, and it keeps hitting me constantly, and it's driving me mad crazy. So right now I went from literally when we started the stream at 5, in this hour and 45 minutes, almost 2 hours, I went from 600 upload speeds, and now I'm only up to 62 megabytes of upload speeds right at this moment. It's ridiculous. It keeps hitting every time and it cuts in half. So it goes 600 to 300, 3 to 150, and then we dropped again, so we went down to 60, and it does it again and drops down to 30. It's ridiculous. It's been just so freaking frustrating. I'm so frustrated with it. And then I'll have I think last month was a relatively decent month. In May, I don't think I dropped too much in May, but I believe that April was pretty crappy. But it's getting old. And then the worst part is that Spectrum keeps on raising my bill every couple months, and I'm about ready to start contesting them on that too. Listen here, you jerkwads. I don't even get the service that you're claiming that I'm supposed to get. And then you're charging me more for it. I'm almost down to the point of just giving me 200. Just give me 200 uploads or downloads, and then give me 25 upload and just keep it steady. I'm tired of losing stuff. Yeah, and then I can't go to anybody else, and I'm waiting for AT&T. I am waiting for AT&T. I want that fiber optic so bad. But then, now friggin', from what my wife was talking to the Spectrum people, and they're just you can upgrade from you have your own modems. I'm you freaking lying pieces of trash. I'm you guys are lying to me for so long. You're telling me, oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That won't work. I'm dude. You're telling me that your piece of trash modem is the only thing that works. OBS, I dropped everything down to 30 frames per second. We should be just fine. Running outputs, my bit rate has not changed in the last 4 years. I've had nothing but consistent, nothing's defaulted to something that's changed differently than what I've done for the last 5 years. The only thing that started messing around and I dropped it down was the 30 frames per second. So I dropped it down to 30 frames instead of 60 frames per second, because somehow we're crashing really hard off of that. Yeah, but everything else seems like that's fine. Everything that I'm having problems with is actually coming from my internet provider, is providing me the problem. That's what they're doing. And then I'm just losing everybody because of this issue. And then all I get is just excuses and lies from freaking Charter. And then they send these little punks to my house. And always, as soon as they see my setup, they're like, it's probably your router. I'm just like, really? You're really gonna defend Charter trash modems? You're gonna literally defend your freaking Charter modems like there's something special or good. They're literally trash. I wish things were better. How are you, Alan? How are you? I wish things were better. I wish my internet was better. I wish Charter will stop messing around with my streaming services, because it upsets me deeply. For I haven't had problems with Charter in years until this last like 8 months or so. So it's been kind of sucking of late. All right, we got the blue one. Now it's time to start working on that. Yeah, I know. It's like all these years of Twitch streaming, and then they always want to bring up like, well, you know, maybe it's all your equipment that's the reason why you're dropping. I'm like, nah, it's clearly the only thing that's ever changed. The only thing that's ever changed in the last 5 years was I couldn't use my own modems anymore. That's the only thing that had changed in this last like 8 months, is that they refused to have me use my own modems. I have to use their modems. And since then, I've been having nothing but problems. So, yeah, I've never had problems like this, but I was using my own equipment. I had my own modem and I had my own router. And I still have my own router, but then they were forcing me to use their modem. I have to use their modem. I can't use any of my modems. None. Elden Ring models to paint. That'll be fun. Yeah, it happens right when I first start. So it's like right then, about 5:30, that's when it happens. Oh, and it's been happening not even when I'm streaming. Like, it's been happening like every day for the last couple weeks. That right around 5:30, this stupid modem starts blinking at me like it's resetting itself. And I have no idea. But I know it's enough that it's been kind of boiling me up inside. And so now I get another service guy coming out. God, this is the 5th service dude coming out. Or gal, one of the two. To come out. And it's a mess, because this is a mess. Because I have to move all this for them to have access to the wall. Yeah, and then now they're telling me, oh, you can just use a different modem. I am like furious. Like they're just trying to get under my skin constantly. They just love it for some reason. I have no idea why. But out of this, I was just like, can I use my own modem? No, you can only use the Spectrum modems. All the other modems don't work with it, with this Ultra thing, because it has to have this whatever. And I'm like, okay. Well, that freaking sucks, because your stuff is trash. Oh, there's been much improvement over the years, and our modems are really good. and you're getting a brand new one. I'm like, brand new my butt. Those are the same kind of modems you've had for 10 years. You just keep replacing the stuff inside them. And whatever stuff that you're replacing them inside them with is just a bunch of cheap trash. Yeah, every day more lies, man. Like, I swear, Spectrum is the emperor, and I am starting to become Horus right now. Like, I am literally deeply starting to become Horus. You liar! You lied to me. All these lies. It is. Oh. I'm gonna band together and get my brothers to all charge into Spectrum and burn it down. Oh my gosh. I am like losing it. Go into a little bit of shadow flesh. Time to do the fleshy stuff. This is the next one that kind of takes a little bit of time, but just a little bit. Now it makes me feel like having the little command for lies, and then have like Anakin Skywalker be like, liar, liar. Oh. Has anybody played the new Doom game yet? I was going Saw Gerrera from Rogue One. Okay, I can see that. Lies, deception, every day, more lies. The assault termies? I don't know. Like, have they ever even showed anything about assault terminators anytime soon? Like, I don't think they've even announced like a single thing about assault terminators. Like, it'd be nice when they come out, because I think they'll be really good. Play the new Doom, and it glitched out and you can't play till they fix it. Oh, that sucks. And a new White Scar Combat Patrol. With bikes. With bikes. The 11th edition box? Do you think that the Assault Termies will be all the way to 11th edition? I don't think they'll be that long, will it? That's like a whole nother year away before 11th edition comes out. Like, I think that the Assault ones, or maybe the Assault ones will be in the 11th edition box once they release Assault Terminators. Is that what you're trying to get at? Maybe that's where maybe I'm misreading this thing. Kind of like how 10th edition had just the regular Terminators in there, and then 11th edition will have the Assault. Yeah, because I was thinking like they're gonna have to start coming out with those Assault Termies, which I'm so surprised that they haven't done them yet. Like shocked by this, like the wait. Like, why are we waiting for Assault Terminators? I guess maybe the people in the GW place that comes up with all the gotchas are still trying to come up with a great scheme plan of how to get you with the termies. They're like, what happens if we do this? They're like, nah, that's too obvious. How about we just like tease them a little bit with just upgrade sprues? Be like, here's the upgrade sprues. And then you're just like, oh man, I gotta get upgrade sprues for the termies. And they're like, since all the new Terminators are all pop togethers anyways, so they'll just be like pop together upgrade sprues, right? This is just my idea. Nothing's true about this at all. And then they're gonna get everybody to buy all these upgrade sprues. And then like next month, we'll just drop the Terminator that comes with all the upgrade sprues. And then something there. Well, I'd figure that it probably would come this year. I mean, in this edition, it'd be kind of weird not having them. Like new updated Assault Terminators. But maybe they just haven't really came up with a good gotcha thing for it, because there's got to be a gotcha thing. Like, it's going to have to come in a box that nobody wants. Which almost makes me kind of worry about the White Scars. Because I'm like, so if they give you a White Scars Combat Patrol box and there's just nothing but bikes in it that nobody wants, I bet they'll put the Assault Terminators in that box. So it'll be Assault Terminators and a bunch of bikes. So you'll be like, and it'll be crummy too. It'll be like 5 Terminators and a bunch of bikes, probably an ATV or something like that for White Scars, and then throw the Assault Terminators in it. Like something that nobody wants, but just the Terminators. Like, you don't need any more bikes. I don't need any more bikes. My gosh, I don't need any more since 9th edition taught me off of bikes. I don't need any more bikes. And so they have to get, there's got to be some form of gotcha in here. Because if it doesn't have a gotcha in it, it ain't GW. Like, GW has to get you. They have to get you in one way or another. Something that you do not want in the whole entire box, but the Assault Terminators. And I think White Scars would probably be a perfect one for that. Because it'll be just all bikes and a set of Assault Terminators, and that'll be the only way you can get it for months. And then so they can sell everything out. Oh yeah, Taco Bake. Drop pods, the new drop pods. Oh my god, new drop pods. Yeah, they're still coming. We don't know when. They'll probably come in the same box as the Assault Terminators. And in a box that nobody wants anything else but those two. It's gonna be something. I'm waiting. Yeah, the new drop pods. I just... I laughed a little bit. Like, honestly, I laughed a little bit. It was the drop pod is as funny as the new Imperial Knight, as the new Chaos Knights. Like the Chaos Knight, the Imperial Knight, and the drop pod. They are a wonderful laugh. Like a wonderful laugh. Because the only thing that was different about it is the drop pod, it has terrain, like shake-based stuff around the doors. And then you have to build them in open position. You can't close them. Or I think there's two sets of doors in there. So I think you have the doors that stay stationary open, which that's going to be a pain in the butt to transport. Or you go revert back to just the original drop pod where the doors all close together so you can easily transport it a little bit better. So... And a lieutenant. Yep, there you go. Yep, and a lieutenant. Maybe a lieutenant. It'll probably be like a chaplain. Like something that no one wants. Like something that no one wants. It's going to be something like that. Yeah, so yeah, they're fixed terrain bases that are on them. But I think there's two sets of doors, if I remember right. There's two sets of doors. So you can either build them the original way, or you build them where they're stationary open with the terrain with the train bits. It was in there. It was a laugh. Like, I laughed. And then the same thing with the Imperial Knight. Oh, here you go, guys. The brand new... whatever the hell it's called, an Imperial Knight. And I'm like, it's the same knight. You just have two different weapons. Just two weapons. Like, that still cracks me up. They postponed it 10 months just to show me two new weapons on the same Paladin Knight. Like, it's the same Paladin Knight. It's not a new knight. It's not anything different. Just two new weapons. And then they're like, all right, guys. Oh, what you've been waiting for. The new Chaos Knight. Same thing. No different than the other Chaos Knight. Just has two different weapons on it. Oh, friggin' classic. Like, couldn't get you anymore from GW. That was perfect. That person won Employee of the Month 2 months in a row from those ones. They were fantastic. Could not laugh anymore over that. Yeah, like the Leviathan Terminator Librarian, like perfect. But they already have that in a Combat Patrol box for the Space Marines. So that's already used up. So it has to be something more useless, like a regular chaplain, not like the brand new chaplain in Terminator armor. Not that one. We need like just a basic 9th edition chaplain. And so it'll be a chaplain, not a lieutenant. Lieutenant's still important. Like, you can still utilize a lieutenant. So it'll be like a chaplain and drop pod, termies, and like 6 bikes, maybe an ATV. That's kind of a big combat patrol. I almost feel like they'll just take the drop pod. That'll just be sold separately. I think it'll be 6 bikes, ATV, Chaplain, Terminators. Assault Terminators. You'd be like, that only box. All the things that you do not need will be in that box. And the only thing that you do need is that one unit. Almost kind of like that crap. What was that other Combat Patrol box that they dropped and only had 5 Hellblasters? 5 Hellblasters. Why in the heck would you give a box with only half a unit of one box? Unbelievable. That's the good stuff there. That's over the top GW thinking right there. That is premium. That's premium Warhammer Plus right there. Premium. Here's the Hellblasters, only 5. 5. So you can't like get Hellblasters and then buy a box of Hellblasters because that comes with 10. You have to buy 2 Combat Patrol boxes just to get a set of 10 Hellblasters. Like, oh, those are the best, man. That's an employee of the month to the month. I mean, they're just perfect. I mean, you couldn't get any better of literally double lubing you. Like, dude, like, just the good old spit jaw on there. Like, that you couldn't get any better of an idea of screwing people over than that. Like, yeah, and it came with the Dark Angels upgrade sprues. That's the ticket right there. That's the catch. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, but they're good laughs. They definitely make me laugh extremely well. I sit there and I chuckle. And laugh because that stuff is so funny. Because I'm like, how? Like, why would you guys ever do that? But they kind of did it with the Infernus squads for the Combat Patrol magazine. So I think the Infernus squads, I think if you buy Infernus squads, they come in a box of 10, not 5. And they did the Infernus squad the same way. Like, you can buy a box of 10, but you can get a Combat Patrol box of half. That makes good old sense. I'm a little thrown away too by the Battle Force box of the Chaos Knights because they are throwing things off a little bit. 7. So you have boxes of 2 and you're getting a Battle Force box of 7. Couldn't round it off to 8. Couldn't round it to 6. Had to be 7. Had to be 7. I don't know. You know? Yeah, the 10 intercessors you didn't want. Now intercessors are good now, Francois. Like, it's nice having intercessors. They finally did something that makes you want to carry intercessors. But yeah, but back in the day, we didn't want any intercessors. Everything came with intercessors. Yeah, and a Gravis captain you couldn't use. Oh, yes. Really bad box. Yeah, an impulsor that only holds 6. Useless. I guess it's a reason to get one. Yeah, I guess. Like, really, an impulsor carries 6 models. 6 models, really. Everything literally comes in 10s, and then this thing gives you 6. I'm like, what can you buy of Space Marines that come with 6 models. Like nothing does. Like it's awesome. Just the thought capacity in that was just brilliant. And yeah, that's when you actually want 30 Hellblasters. Exactly. But who didn't already have 40 intercessors? That's so good. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah, 6 Blade Guard. Yes. Like 6 Blade Guard. You can run 2 units of Blade Guard. You can run a unit of 5 and then carry a character model. Oh, so now you can carry. So now you can literally carry a squad of 5, a lieutenant and a captain, running up the board. Yeah. No. I'm still trying to fathom over the 6, 7 models. But then if you play orcs, you can have this little itty bitty truck, and you got 20 in there. Like, nice. A Space Marine Repulsor, brand new Repulsor, came out in like 8th edition or 9th edition or whatever when they came out with the new Repulsors. Look at these Repulsors, they're amazing. Can only hold 5 Space Marines. Like, and you can't hold Terminators. Nope, can't hold those. But you can hold 5 Intercessors. Like, that's awesome. Oh, and you can carry a captain with them too. That helps you out. Oh, that's great. But you can get the old trucks. You can get the old orc trucks, and you can pack 20 orcs in that thing. Like a caravan. Like, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Orc logic, don't judge it. No, it's fantastic, but you can only fit 5 Space Marines in a repulsor. That's it. Well, I think Space Marines need to open up a little bit more and scooch over that extra 3 inches so you can pack in 4 other freaking Space Bros. Ooh. Alright, I think I got all the internal parts. Got all the crab meat. Looks like we accomplished the crab meat. Looks relatively good. Cut. Now we gotta get the wings. Now the wings take forever. A bunch of clown car stuff with a bunch of clowns. The big three aggressors, yeah. Back to your Darthiness. Going back to the good old Darth Rosie, you know? Oh shoot, okay. Someone already stole your Darth Rosie. Should have never changed. Should have kept it originally. I mean, I only made one change to my name just because I felt like Wicked Mini Painting was just too long. Yeah, I should have just kept it. It's all good. Sometimes you gotta figure out what's best that sticks with what you got going. Yeah, it's the same but better. Yeah, I just needed to shorten it. Like, that was the only thing that I had to do. Made things easier for making logos and stuff because Wicked Mini Painting was just really tough of a name to try to even get logos and stuff made for. Because the WM is perfect to work with, is the P that's the hard one that works with. It's a real difficult. Think my music is ending up. Yeah, hard P's are rough. Yes, they're like extremely rough. Oh, shoot. Shoot. It's easy to do on these things. You can lose track very easily. You have a storm that's hitting, your internet's going to crap. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just know how it feels to have crappy internet. See, like, that's like the one thing I don't have to worry about is when storms come. Because that means that your internet and stuff is hanging from cables going, you know, like strings across, kind of like power lines that, you know, go from power lines like straight to the top of the house, and normally they'll like run the cable lines along with it. And then like over here, everything goes from cable lines. You know, we still got the regular cable lines that you can see that are going down, but then they go down and they conduit underground to all the houses. And that's where like all the cable and everything goes through. So weather never really affects my internet. I think it's all human errors. And cheap modem junk. Yeah, so yeah, if it's hanging above ground, then that's when the storms will screw up your internet. Yeah, that sucks. Oh man, you got some nasty ones. Oh, you got some nasty winds. Hurricane winds without any hurricanes. Oh, is that all the lettuce?
Oh my god, I already have like
Well, stop cutting so much of it because it's going to go bad.
that's the
It's not bad.
show 'em. I thought it would be fun.
It's not bad. It's all the lettuce have been growing in the garden.
Is that
Maybe. It could be just some weeds.
weeds.
Yeah, that's a good amount of lettuce. There's some pretty good lettuce growing right there. Got the greens, baby. Got the greens.
Oh, do I need it?
Boy, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's the third bucket.
That's a ton of lettuce. And that's the weeds.
That's like a quarter.
Yeah, that's a crazy garden haul. I have not. I kept forgetting to take pictures of my garden. Yeah, that is a ton of lettuce though. 65 to 80 miles per hour. 65 to 80, that's it's whipping. That is whipping. We've already had a lot of rain this spring. Man, I haven't got any weather. It's been dry. There's been getting crazy amount of wind and no weather. Just windy. It's been windy every day here. We've had gusts of wind just whatever the week to 2 weeks ago, and we were pushing over that 100. It was like 60 to 80 here in the valley, and over on the top of the mountains and stuff, they were clearing 100 miles an hour. I was like, wow, that's so windy. It broke so many trees. It was crazy. I don't remember it ever being that windy over here. Like ever being that windy here. It's ridiculous. Oh, great. Goodness grief. Oh, phone's gonna blow because now the wife getting into picture mode and sends me 60,000 pictures. Can't find the painting rubric for this tournament on Sunday, so I wonder if it's like one edge highlight for each model type deal to get more points. I'm sure it's not the whole thing needs edge highlights. No, I don't think edge highlights are part of the deal for the tournament. You think? I thought it was like detailed, but I don't think a detail requires it to be full edge highlighted though. I think detail to me feels like just having a nice block filled marine is a battle ready miniature. If you start getting edge highlights, then you're starting to get into like how I paint my miniatures, you know. When you start getting into like Ultra Bros with edge highlights and everything on them. Where's my other dudes? No. Because if you're doing like a full mini with edge highlights, I feel like that's a little too far as for detail work. Oh, if you want to go for best painted army, oh yeah, for sure. If you're gonna go for best painted, then yes, you're gonna have to start smacking up on the edge highlights then. That and a display board. Yeah, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, what are we talking about here? Best painted, they do best painted for every tournament? Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I feel like every tournament has it. I didn't know that you were shooting for that. I thought you were just trying to get your miniatures done. Because then you're going to need like a display board of some kind. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that they got that specific with things like that. Yeah, I'm like, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know if you were going to be shooting for that. Because I know it's not ready. But it might be good enough for best painted this Sunday. You're probably right there. What I got for best painted, but you're correct for the GT Open. I'm not focused on the painting score. Yeah, see, like, I'll be more focused. That would be more my jam, is focusing on the painting score than the playing score, because I know that I'm out of my league. So at least I can at least get into the painting part. And I can probably put people up for a run for their money, so. I won mostly all my RTTs, so I don't have to worry about doing RTTs, but like a GT would be kind of cool to go to and give that a shot. Or even just one of the bigger, just the bigger RTs. You know, just, you know, even if it's like a big one, like, you know, Frontline Gaming, you know, an Adepticon or any of those are like big. They're big. I mean, they're not granted GTs, but they are like really big to get judged at. So those would be fun. Nope. Way outside the tracing lines there. Yeah, like I've won pretty much every time I brought my minis into the RTTs. I don't think I've had anybody that really puts up a full challenge to my miniatures. That here locally and then over in Sacktown, I haven't had anybody that really puts a challenge to my army. I've had ones that look really, really nice. But I still haven't had like a local tournament where their armies beat mine, because they're not focused on the painting part as much as I am. Like, I'm going there for the painting deal. Like, I'm not even like playing that good, and they're all there to play. Like, they want to win, you know, first, second, and third place for those big prizes, but I don't mind having a best painted army prize. Oh yeah, yeah, those ones are the easier ones to do, but it'd be kind of cool. It'd be exciting to see about doing a GT or like just a bigger convention gaming one. Would be really cool to kind of do for a full painted army. Actually, a lot of times when I bring my armies in, they're always asking if I'm the actual one that actually painted them. And then I have to tell everybody that I do this online on Twitch and stuff and get them to go over and follow me, because a lot of them don't believe that I actually painted them. We got 5 out of the 7 Plague Marines done. Nice. There's a few people here that will drop from the tournament if they get the painting prize out before the end. That's all they care about. So they don't do it until the end. Yeah, because that's what I would do too. I'd be like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I don't even want to play. I'm going to suck. Yeah, Tavon's been working hot and heavy on those Death Guard army. Getting them all painted, getting them all built and painted up. All the details. Getting some Blight Lord Termies, nice. All the flesh bits. Takes a little bit of time to get all the flesh bits done. Here we got this bad boy.
Burn the heretic! Kill the mutants! Purge the unclean!
Heinstein? Hainstein? Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. How are things? No, you're a Death Guard player, but had a guy on Sunday ask me if I painted my army. I thought, why not question? Who else would have painted? Yeah, a lot of them do. I get those questions all the time. Yeah, it's like, you want proof? I'm like, yeah. Some of them like just wouldn't believe it. Like, there's no way you painted those. I'm like, what makes you think by just looking at me that, you know, that I am not like artistic at any means? And especially theirs look like they've been like dipped in like, and the ones that say that are the ones where you look at theirs and they look like they like melted crayons all over them. You know, they're just like blop, blop, blop. Like they got like opened up house paint cans and just sit there and just dipped them in 3 colors. And they kind of look like, you know, Clayface from Batman. It's a lot of times those are the ones that are telling me like, you painted that? Are you sure you painted? I'm like, I'm positive. You can look at all my stuff I painted. Yeah, it's like melted crayons. I've seen them. I mean, I've seen a lot of this wolf paint jobs. Like, but it seems like those are the ones that are always just like, and you were the one that painted this? You sure you're the one that painted that? Well, yeah, I painted them. and all the figures look like Clayface on Batman. You're just like, ugh. Yeah, and if you already bought them looking like, you know, they look rough, you know, buy them looking rough, and then you're just practicing on them or whatever, and you're trying, and that's great. And then you strip them all up, and then you're ready to rock and roll with them, right? And then this longs out like, and I like, you'd be surprised at how much I like miniatures, like just straight out block filled miniatures. Like, I'll see ones that look just like this, but they're just like the base coat that we just started with. Instead of going all the way up to these kind of details, just plain all dark blue. These are red. Everything is placed exactly where it's at. And I love them. I love them. I think they look great. Just the way they look like that. Just nice block filled base coat colors all through. Didn't even have to do any midtones or highlights. Just make sure that it's just clean. Like, if it's clean, it looks great. Like, I love them. Well, I know like some people, like they're not even using paints, they're like using markers, the marker up their miniatures, which kind of got me intrigued a little bit because I'm like, maybe I should give this a try. I don't know if the pins are small enough or thin enough tips or whatever that I can actually, you know, color them, but I mean, like literally coloring your miniatures with like markers. Like, it doesn't sound like a half bad gig to sit there and just with that. I'm seeing like the big markers they're using on like the Gundams, which the Gundams don't really need to have any kind of form of paint jobs because they're all plastic coated the way they are when you're putting them together. But I guess if you're adding extra details to them to make them look a little bit more realistic or more, you know, looking like a Gundam from the anime, because I don't know how realistic a Gundam really is. He's not like your... It's not like an F-18 or something that you're trying to make a realistic looking airplane. So like a Gundam is like how real do you want to make them? Do you want to make them more like cell shading anime style or whatever? But the markers look interesting. But this is another thing that I don't particularly like. Do I need to get more crap? I'm already going to have a lot of crap coming my way anyways. Down the road. Yeah, so I'm excited. So on Amazon, I was looking at rechargeable lamps, like desk lamps, and then I can just bring like a cell battery with me, a storage battery, and then just plug it in if it actually starts dimming out, so I can take it to hobby sessions on Sunday. So I'm gonna place that order in here soon. I was looking at a whole bunch of different kind of desk lamps, and I was sitting there, I was like, well, maybe this will work just fine. So I'm gonna place an order on that and get that thing to me. So I like to actually have a hobby hangout this Sunday at my local game store. So I might hit everybody up and be like, I'm gonna do a local hangout. Yeah, because then I don't know if they have any plugs anywhere. That's the other thing that I got. So if I have one that has like USB charging, then I can just bring a USB battery pack and then just plug it in there and I'll have it. Yeah, you're just coming in like you're gonna do like you're at a construction site. Coming in, guys, laying some wire. Move out of the way. So I'm gonna test out this one. This one looks like it's pretty good, and it can kind of change in like 3 different brightnesses or then. Yeah, I'm actually gonna start the hobby hangout there. Well, it's just it's a new store. It's a big store, and they really upgraded to a lot bigger store, and they got tons of parking, and I'm actually able to go there at any given time. So I think I might just start showing up on Sunday evenings, have a little dinner here with me and the fam on Sunday, and then just kind of go and hang out until they close, and then just kind of get my bag and go over there and start painting some stuff. Whether it's some termagants or maybe my own stuff, I don't know. I'll have to figure out what the heck I want to bring down there. I'm gonna start going out and just start painting because I got plenty of wet palettes. You know, I got plenty of stuff to work on that doesn't require airbrushing. But then also I can use the Lethal Shadows portable battery thingy, the compressor, and try to shoot some stuff if I need to as a airbrush, but I don't think I'll be bringing my airbrush. I don't think that's necessary. So I think that'll be fun. I'm gonna get the lamp first so I know I have some lighting, and then I'll bring then I'll probably let people know I'll do a hobby hangout at the local the local game store, and start out as a hobby hangout. Maybe it'll end up as doing painting lessons or whatever. And then maybe I can get some store credit. I wouldn't mind that at all. I'm trying to use up these tanned flesh here. Paint and build stuff, we got you. I'm hoping no building. I'm trying to leave that to my son. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice to like do some of my own models. Would be kind of cool. I don't know what I really want to work on though. I'm like up in the air. Guys, I don't want to really work on Imperial Knight because I'm going to need to airbrush a majority of that, but I guess I could. Because I might need a couple more armigers. Right on. Beyond the box art. Coming in with that raid, I appreciate that. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in, Raiders. Beyond the box art, that was your stream. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. What you been up to? What are you working on? How was your stream? Thank you. A Mad Cat Rave raid. I like it. I like it. It'd be good, also be late. Absolutely. It's getting to that time. It's getting that time. Doing some Death Company, huh? Ah, Mutilith Vortex Beast. Nice. Nice. Dude, I need one of those. I need two of those, actually. Technically three, because you can use one in Age of Sigmar, but Vortex Beast would be awesome to have. That'd be a great addition to the Thousand Suns. For sure, Z's. Get the Vortex Beast. Like loads of airbrushing, I bet. I bet. Digging burrows, bro. Yep. Yep. Right on. Right on. Oh, that's such an awesome model. I love the Vortex Beast. I need one. Technically, I don't need one. I want one. I technically don't need one. It's hard to decipher my wants and needs. Yeah, you like my carapace work there? After it's all done, I have a whole bunch of these guys done. So eventually, after we give it the wash, it'll darken down. It'll look like this one. So it's like super bright now, and then it's gonna darken over here after I hit it with the oil wash. But they all originally started this way. They all originally was like this, and then they went to this. So it'll look something like that. It should. Yeah, because it should start. Oh, gotta go way high now. So yeah, so starting it all off is always super, super bright, but they start darkening down the road. This is like the psychophage. That one's all done. And this is the last one for the Combat Patrol magazine. So all of them are all technically done. You know, and then these are... And then we have like all the barb gaunts. They're all completed. So we have all the barb gaunts all done. The Psychophage all done. This is the last one for the Combat Patrol box. And then like the ones that I was doing on this one, these ones were all from the Combat Patrol magazine. And then of course they're giving me Space Marines and Tyranids, so I'm doing YouTube videos on how I painted these and the outcome of everything. This one here, I'm just trying to burn through all the Tyranids that I got. I got so many Tyranids. And then like the Combat Patrol magazine, we have like the Space Marine half. So we got the Space Marine half. And then I'm trying to get them all done. And then once I have the whole Combat Patrol things, and then we'll go back in them and start doing the freehand work. Because the Combat Patrol magazine doesn't give you any transfers. I mean, I have transfers I can use, but a lot of people that are getting into the magazine won't have those if they're just starting. And then we finished up the Infernus squads. Oh, nice little cute little Space Bros. And then this is that new sergeant that comes inside the magazine. And honestly, he's a sergeant. And only just a sergeant. You're supposed to replace your sergeant that you already have, so it really does make sense, but it's for like the narrative play in the missions. And me and my son have been doing the missions too, so they've been a lot of fun as well. So we're getting there. I'm working on a bunch of Termagants through the magazines right now. And I think all I have is just the Termagants and the Psychophage to do through the Combat Patrol magazines. And then I got the Librarian. The Librarian is Combat Patrol magazine number 10. And I need to get this guy painted up. 7 and 8 were the Termagants, so I'm still working on the videos for those. And then I only have like 10 Terminators. And I think that kind of wraps up a Combat Patrol box of Space Bros. But the Combat Patrol magazine gives you 1 extra HQ per army. So there's gonna be, for the Tyranids, is like that parasite something or other. It's a winged thing, and it's 1 extra HQ that goes with the magazine. So well, yeah, it's gonna be neat. Like, these all things are cool. Look good together, sweet ass. Dropped off video production at the moment. Need to get back on it. Oh yeah, no problem. But yeah, always. But yeah, it'd be nice to get through and start burning a lot of these Tyranids up. Need to get through the big old batch of them. Got lots and lots to do. So I got like 4 Combat Patrol boxes of Tyranids. Most of them thanks to the Leviathan box. Barely touch your Leviathan box. It's easy to do. There's a lot of miniatures and it's hard to catch up with everything that's happening. Like I get it. Like I was spending just months and months working on just orcs. Like last Orktober, I was like, I am getting done as many orcs as I possibly can. So we worked on like orcs for like 5 months straight. Got to almost 200. It was like 180, 85, 186 or something like that of orcs. And I was like, I'm done for a bit on the orcs. It was a lot of painting, but then I'm starting to look and I'm like, these Tyrannids, I'm like, if I can at least get 75% of these guys gone, like at least paint it all up. So that's technically like 4 combat patrol boxes because of the Leviathan box. Because I got carried away with 10th edition, and then now I'm suffering the consequences of it. It's just painting a lot of the same Tyrannids. But the cool thing is that we can paint them in different color schemes because it doesn't have to all be the same color. So we're doing the Behemoth Hive fleet, and then Leviathan, HYDRA, and then got the 4th one, and it's kind of up in the air what we're gonna do. And then I can throw all these things up over on my eBay and hopefully get them sold. That'd be great too. And try not to make the same mistake, you know? Yeah. 6 out of 7, break time, understandable. Go take the break. It's a lot of work on the Death Guard, lots of work. And I'm not a big fan of building. So, built so many models, I kind of like built myself out of the liking of building models. Built too many now. Every time I build something, I'm like, blah. And that's been happening a lot with the Combat Patrol magazine, because I've been doing the recordings of like doing just the builds. And I'm just like, you know, I'm like, what a drag. Oh, there's not even a break. It's not even like a break for me. It's just, ugh. I think I touched everything up here. Looks good. Now we gotta get into the wings. Like I said, the hardest part out of both of them is getting the red solid, because we go through 4 different colors of, you know, from purple to the red that we have here. From scale 75, it's very transparent, so I have to lay it on like super thick for getting the reds. Like super heavy to get the reds. Takes forever for it to dry. After it's all done, then the blue is like the second time consumption. Going dark blue, blue, sky blue, and then the white blue. And then on the winged Tyranid, you just got anything with wings, got all that flesh tone. So we have to smack all the flesh tone out. After that, everything's gonna zip right through this thing. We'll have this thing done for no problem. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I just gotta take a little potty break. Just a potty break. All right, I'm back. Back. All right. Start knocking some things out. Try to get something done, huh? It's gonna be so nice getting this dude. I'm gonna give myself a breather. I think I've been chewing gum so much, I'm giving myself a headache. Mewing on the gum. Champion, plasma, power fist, plasma gun, heavy weapon, blight launcher, the bolt with the icon of Nurgle. The dual melee guy, flamethrower guy. It's the last one to build, nice. Mephetic Blight Hauler, the Plague Burst Crawler, and 5 Blight Lords. Then one more box out of here. Yeah, that's nice. It always feels like I get rid of a box and then I gain a box. Actually, I get rid of a box, I gain like 2 boxes. There's been some really great looking boxes. There have been a lot of great boxes out there. Even that 1,000 Suns box is awesome. I know, it's just been bankruptcy on me, man. It's been just terrible. And they've been great. And I couldn't believe I stopped myself from getting the Death Guard box. I was really up in the air about that. I was like, oh, do I go back and doing more Death Guard? I'm like, I'm good. I mean, my other 2 Plague Burst Crawlers haven't even sold yet, so those are my last 2 of my Death Guard. I am all done. Yeah, and it was kind of like haunting me a little bit because I was just like, oh, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I should have ordered the Plague Burst. The Death Guard box. And then I was just like trying to talk myself like, nah, it's okay. You did mini. It's all good. And then it was just back to boxes. I'm like, at least get the World Eater box. And then I was like, I don't need like anything else. Because crazy enough, like the Combat Patrol magazine is gonna give me many of the old Combat Patrol box of World Eaters, so I don't need those. And then I'm like, and then it's gonna be awesome because it's the old Combat Patrol box of Chaos Space Marines, and that comes with the Hell Brute, and they're giving me a Forge Fiend also. So I'm like, I'm down for that stuff. Yeah, now like the old Combat Patrol box of Death Guard with all the bunch of Plague Burst Crawlers. Yeah, they're actually like good now. Like makes you like, dang it, I should have bought that box. which I did. But then everything got sold and given away and stuff, so I didn't have anything left out of that box. Because all that stuff was gone. So it was kind of nice. Like, I know for sure that Death Guard sells extremely well. So every my Plague Burst crawlers, and it could be my fault on the Plague Burst crawlers because I did paint them in the Heresy theme, and maybe that's my problem, is to kind of make it stick to the 40k lore and not go out, and I think that's my fault. But the thing is that the Mephetic Blight Haulers sold same color scheme, so I'm like, maybe I'm just trying to find the right. Just the right buyer for it. Someone will eventually come across it. Could always convert Typhus into Lord of Contagion. New one isn't worth it for me. I still need a third Plague Burst crawler. The Plague Burst crawler has been overpriced for years. It's currently not terrible. Yeah. So I'm kind of just waiting to see. I'm like, hoping the suckers will go. So, yeah, just waiting and seeing. I think it's the paint scheme. I think the paint scheme can throw a game off. Like, if I stick, like, true to true color schemes, they sell real easy. They sell off pretty good. Like, all my orc stuff sold off. Most of my orc stuff is sold off. I think the thing that's holding things up, like all my Ludas and all like the special guys have been gone. All the knobs are all gone. I still just got the boys hanging around. I thought the boys would be going, but they nerfed that deal with the WOG of that sustained 2 hits, and if they kept that, I think all my orc boys would have been gone too. As let alone having Ludas, having just the boys. That's a lot of shooting. But they nerfed that, so everything kind of got shifted backwards a bit. You know. I had a Death Guard army on eBay for a few months now. Yeah, like the thing is like I've had problems with trying to sell full armies, but we're gonna try with the combat patrol box. But most of the time I have the better luck of breaking them down into individual units and selling them that way, and they disappear a lot faster. I break them down into units like on eBay. That's what I've been for just personal experience. Trying to sell full-out armies have been difficult when I've done those, but I'm gonna try. Now this one is just a combat patrol, which is not that much points anyways, and I'm gonna try to sell that off. We'll see. We'll definitely see if it'll actually sell or not. I might. Because they're for some reason for the Tyranids though, they just have not been selling individually. Well, certain things. Like I can get rid of Norm Emissary. I got another Norm Emissary I can paint up. I know for sure that will sell. The Biovores, easy sales. They're almost kind of like all this special units. Once you start getting into regular infantry units, that makes things a little bit difficult. And that also depends too. Like Death Guard normally sells real easy. Regular Space Marines, like regular Space Bros. Like I'm gonna try to sell the Space Bros as a whole combat patrol box, but if it doesn't sell in like, I don't know, 6 months or so, I might just break them all down to individual units. I know the individual units will sell of those because I've already sold practically all the individual units of them. Yeah, I have way more luck selling them as squads and units than in armies. Because like I sold my Flesh Terrors as an army, but if you actually did the math correctly, and on top of the eBay fees, if you do the math correctly on like selling a full army, and then how much gets taken away, and then if you actually sell like your units within like that $100 range, then you're doubling the price of your army. Well, it depends on how you're selling your army too. It's really hard to push a full like 2,000 point army and then getting close to like when you start getting over about $1,200 for an army, then those things can sit for a very long time before someone actually buys them. If you're doing like 2,000 points at $1,200, you know. Yes, and like UK has a special deal with eBay. They have a lot of interesting things that happen with UK. Like I'm kind of jealous of UK, and they have like this excellent thing with now the United States got it too for international shipping, so it just doesn't rake me over the coals for international shipping. eBay painted in unusual colors. That's the one that gets me. If you can kind of keep it with box art, especially if you're trying to sell them on eBay for that purpose, trying to keep them as close as box art, because my Plague Burst crawlers are in the Heresy scheme, and I know it's cream and green. It has the same green on the like fenders and stuff, but it has that cream center, and then it's just it just, you have to attract even a smaller niche in your niche. So if I can keep everything relatively as box art, just my own paint style, but box art color scheme, it sells a lot easier. They sell so much easier. Yeah, with 1,000-point games, I might be able to actually sell Combat Patrol boxes, painted miniatures as a Combat Patrol, and may be able to sell those a little bit faster. Yeah, 1,000 point games are nice. And mine are cream and orange. Based on the Apostles of Contagion subfaction, yes. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Nothing wrong with sharing amongst. Because try to make something out of something that you got going. It's very difficult. I've been having a hard time getting out when I start getting creative out of the box. I think some of your Xeno stuff, like Tyranid's, I think you can kind of go a little outside the box. And as long as they're looking relatively good, people will actually buy them. But still, again, I've been selling better off just keeping it relatively within, at least within the main factions that they got with the Xeno stuff so far. So I know like the Behemoth Hive Fleet does sell, Leviathan Hive Fleet does sell. I don't know exactly what's going to happen when I start getting into HYDRA and the other one that I'm thinking about doing. We'll see if they'll sell or not. And I notice on certain months too that, you know, things sell a lot better than other months. Like, boy, I can tell you my eBay has been just like deader than a doornail. February, March, and April. I think that's all just has something to do with tax season probably, I think. But like February, March, and April is just dead. And then things start picking up back up again in May. May all the way to May to January are probably my best sells. And then also that's kind of the time where tournaments and stuff start happening. So if you have a bunch of miniatures that are tournament worthy at that time, they sell really quick. And commissions are always nice too. But a rigging Space Nifty's rigging tower looking good, man. I've been building the crap out of. I got two robots done. Need to work on the other. It's a lot of magnetization, like ridiculous. Christmas Warhammer money going about, yeah. And then I figured that period of extra spending plus post-Christmas and taxes, and that explains such a quiet period, yeah. Because it's like 3 months of it's just flat dead. And I'm just like, wow. Now I can see why, like, on the eBay stores, they're like, oh, we're giving all these discounts and everything for people to actually try to buy to keep their numbers up. Because I can see that being a tough dealio, because I just made it like a solid year of eBay selling, like being consistent since last May. So, and then getting to this May puts me at a year, and I'm like, all right. So I can kind of see what, like, where I can take my time and not have to worry about putting so much stuff on eBay or whatnot. But my goal is to sell enough stuff on eBay so I can actually get to the true thing I want to do on YouTube and not just do a bunch of paint tutorials and stuff like that. Which there's nothing wrong with the paint tutorials, it's just there's so many people doing paint tutorials. There's no reason for me to do anymore. You got a lot of bigger name, known name people that are doing tutorials on how to paint stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I can do some things, but most people are going to be watching everyone else paint stuff. I want to make my still motions, and so I need a couple cameras. I think I might want to replace this camera. So, and I'm just kind of worried about buying this, like that. It's weird because you actually get like name brand cameras are like stupid expensive, like this thing was. It's like a Canon. But I think I might shoot myself up into a 4K camcorder, and I might try one of those relatively cheap knockoff brands just to see what it's gonna be. But it's still like, you know, $200-300 for one of them. But the reviews say that they're really good, and then they're coming in like 4K. And I'm like, that's some pretty nice resolution. And the one thing about this camera makes everything look a little darker than it actually is. And adjusting it for brightness kind of puts the color off. It doesn't really match exactly how I'm painting them. But it just kind of looks a little dim from my camera, so I think I need to update my camera. But that's a camcorder for Twitch. But for YouTube, I need something for the still motions. And so it's like, and then I need one of those, it's kind of like one of those mirrorless, like DSLR cameras or something. And those things are expensive. I mean, you can really sink a lot of money into a camera. But this thing's still gonna cost me like around like $1,400 for just the camera. Then to get a probe lens, oh my goodness, the probe lens costs just as much as the lenses cost as much as the cameras, and I was like, oh my goodness. So, but I'm like, we'll get there. I sell enough stuff, and we'll eventually get there. I just gotta paint, which I normally paint every day anyway, so I paint like four hours a day. Including my stream. So the stream, I mean, we're painting for like 5 hours. It's freaking awesome. Then I'll have the hobby hangouts, but technically that's not stuff that I'm just gonna sell on eBay. I think I might do the hobby hangouts on Sunday and actually paint something for myself. I was a big World Eater fan. That was my very first army I ever had. That's what I started out 20 years ago, 25 years ago, when I got into Warhammer way back in the day. World Eaters was my jam. I always stuck with World Eaters. I finally completed a full World Eater army by like the end of 7th edition, because that's how long it's been. You know, being a kid, being broke, don't have any money, don't have a job, and got a job, and then, you know, having a vehicle and breaking, busting knuckles was more important than, you know, painting figures and stuff like that. So it took many years, and then finally, like, I was like honing down in my in getting older, and I was sitting there like holding down, and finally got World Eaters done by 8th edition. And then what sucked is that when we got into 9th edition, World Eaters got their own codex, and it cut out like 3/4 of my army can't be in that codex. So all I can have is this Khorne Berserkers and the Rhinos, and my demon engines, like my Helldrakes and stuff, can go in the World Eaters. But that's it. Like all my Obliterators, Mutilators, regular Chaos Space Marines, all like the Legionnaires or whatever you want to call them now, and they all don't fit in there anymore. So like 3/4 of them just don't go no more. So I have like all this Chaos Space Marine Undivided miniatures that are all painted up. And so we're gonna do a Red Corsairs army, because I'm like, I have a bunch of Chaos Space Marine stuff, and so I'm like, why don't we do a Red Corsairs army? I think that'd be really cool. And I think it'll work really good with the new Combat Patrol magazines, because after we're done with the Space Marine and Tyranids, we're going to have Eldar and Chaos Space Marines. And I had it in my mind to do the Eldar as Corsairs, right? Because you have like the cool Corsairs like you can get out of the Kill Team box. And they're like the Corsair faction. And it'll be against Red Corsairs, Chaos Space Marines. So it's like Corsairs versus Corsairs. I thought it'd be kind of cool and clever. But maybe it'll be a big backfire, but who knows. But, so I gotta do that. So it's kind of like almost starting all the way over again on World Eaters. So the next thing that I have that's like relatively painted and ready to rock is my Imperial Knights. So I'm waiting for the Imperial Knight Codex to come out for 10th. And then I think I might, because right now it's kind of like a mix. So you got Imperial Knights and like Sisters is kind of like the jam that everybody's using right now. And so I'm trying to figure out like when the new Codex comes out, is that going to stay the same or change? Because I do have a big Sisters army. They're just not painted. Like a lot of my stuff's not painted, and everything that I painted has been sold off one way or another. And the only thing that I have not sold off is my Imperial Knights. So we might actually give the Imperial Knights a shot because I really love the paint job so much I don't want to let them go. But then also, it hasn't been the first time that I've sold a full completed army going playing games at the game store and somebody offered me to buy my army. I've done that twice. And I let both of the armies go. I didn't even have to pack them up. I'm just like, all right, play this game. I'm like, they're yours. There's just like a beep with the phone now. It's just like, boop, here you go. I was just like, damn, okay, here, you can have them after I'm done playing. Like, I'm done with the game. Here you go. You can pack them up and take them with you. I've done that twice. So I'm kind of scared because when I take the Imperial Knights, everybody's going to be like, how much? And I'll be like, I don't want to sell these ones. I really liked my Imperial Knights, all the cool freehand stuff we did on it and stuff. It was a lot of fun. Like, I really enjoyed them. They look great. But I can always paint more. You know, yeah, it is a bummer about the World Eaters because I painted some awesome, like, well, I can still use the rhinos. So I still have the, like, I have examples. So I got examples. So this is like my rhinos. So we can still use the rhinos. So the rhinos are good. And like, and I went all out, dude. I love my World Eaters. So we like really went into it. And I mean, like, I went all the way into making sure that these things can open up on the top. These things you normally glue down. So we made little square bits, drilled right through it, and then started making separate hinges on that. And I'm like, you know, of course this one always kind of can come down, right? But I made sure to make it like a lunatic would do and paint them. So like, I really like my World Eaters like a lot. And then like, here are seeing like these are things that like I can't use, and these are like the obliterators. And like I have a whole bunch of obliterators because these things are like awesome to have. And I don't know if they're still awesome to have anymore or not, but got like obliterators, got the mutilators. Yeah, and then now I can't use them anymore. So now we gotta like figure out where to put them. So they're like really cool models, and so I gotta keep them up. Her girlfriend went with the Sisters, and I'm excited to gift her the Codex. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I got like a massive Sisters. I've always wanted a Sisters army since I first saw them way back in the day when they were just all pewter models. And they were so awesome. I was just like, oh, one day, I like to have a Sisters army. And then now that I'm like this, yeah, I'm an adult, irresponsible one. And I'm like, we're doing it. Right when the new Sisters came all out, and I'm like, these things are awesome models. And then I painted one Sister. Out of all the Sisters I have one Sister that I actually literally painted. So this is the Morven Ball. a lot of fun. It's an enjoyable model. So. Rhino from when I restarted the hobby has that, yeah. Interior painted, all the doors open. Oh, I love yeah, like all the obliterators and stuff. The icon, yeah, so what I did was I cut out a stencil. Took a hard card, like a white hard card, and then we traced in the corn sign, cut the corn sign out, and that's how I shot that. The sisters have my favorite models. They're awesome. Oh, they are cool. Like, I think the sisters are really neat. There was something that I've always wanted. And there's just like a few models that I really want, like a few armies that I wanted since I was a kid. So like World Eaters, of course, was the main one that I went with. And I really like the World Eaters. They're always going to be my jam. I really do like them. And then like the sisters was awesome. And then somebody brought in like Forge World, the DKOK. Never seen them before. And I was like, these things are cool. Like, I thought they were just so neat when I was a kid. And then, so now DKOK coming back out, getting plastic models, making them affordable. Even as an adult, I still feel like Forge World's too expensive. Like, I'm just sitting there, I'm like, these are too expensive. I'm like, and I'm irresponsible. And they're still too expensive. Like, so I was like really excited about DKOK coming as plastic, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm 100% in on DKOK. I don't particularly care for the Imperial Guard in general, but I do like the DKOK like a lot. So I was like, I like these. And then you did something similar for the sisters. I was working in the injection molding department at GW, and they started rolling out the machines one day. Oh, nice. Shit a little though, even though I knew they were coming. Went up the Warhammer World, spent around 200 pounds on metal Sisters of Battle models at the staff discount. Nice. Then got the limited release when they refreshed them. Yeah, that was a cool little box too. Very cool. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Painted about 3 of them in oils. Nothing else yet. Nothing wrong with that either. I don't mind oils at all. I really like painting with oils. I can't wait to start playing around with heavy body. I never thought about heavy body acrylics. Be kind of interesting to give heavy body a go. Probably make some excellent freaking wet blends with acrylic heavy bodies. Kind of treat them like oils, but kind of dry a little bit faster. Because like, what do I have? I know I have this is the only one I can reach right now that's in oils, but this is probably when I was talking with Wapples, and then he was all in the oils, and he got me kind of on board of what I need to do. And then this was like the second model I painted. The first model was just like a tester. Then I was like, good enough. Let's get started on it. And so we actually started hammering this whole piece out in oils. And this is where I'll get at where I love oils. And I'm hoping to do the same thing with heavy body acrylics is the effect I get. The effect I get on, because like I painted oils on canvas, but there's a little bit of difference there between canvas and painting a miniature. James is a wizard, yes. I mean he's been painting since he was 12, and that's the only thing he's been. That's the only thing he's done. Like that is his whole entire career since he was 12 years old was oil painting. So it's unbelievable the knowledge that guy has. So it's like pick his brain as much as you can when you see him, and he gives you great. Yeah, I just pick at his mind when he's working on something. Normally, I like watch his stream, and something comes up that he did, and I was like, "Wait," be like, "Hold up." I'd be doing that Leonardo DiCaprio thing on like a Hollywood. Hey, show me that again. But the effect that you get for flesh tones is awesome, like bruising and stuff. Like. Let's see if I can get this thing to focus. There you go. So, like, to get the actual bruising, let's get this out of the way so it'll actually focus. So to actually get, like, the bruising and the wounds, like, right where the scar and the flesh is, like, you can get so much, it just blends so well. It's forever blending. So oils are always like forever blending, but you get such a great bruise on that face. That is just, it's fantastic. So it was a lot of fun actually just hitting this thing. A little bit more textured than I'm used to. I kind of like things a lot smoother, but I can live with a little bit of texture. It's a different kind of style of painting, and I don't really mind it either. So there's nothing wrong with some texture painting as well, because it doesn't have to be like smooth as butter. The only time that I have to make things like smooth as butter, and that's like sometimes too, is when I'm doing Golden Demon pieces, and I need to get back into the Golden Demon deal and start getting into competitive painting. Like right now, I'm only just painting like, base. Well, I'm painting like battle ready plus ultras is what I call them, because this is a little bit more extensive than just painting them as battle ready miniatures. And then there's like a whole different, I have to go into like a whole different mindset when I just go into painting competitive pieces, because when I went in 2023 to Adepticon, I learned a big, valuable lesson there. it was like a slap in the jaw kind of deal. I was just sitting there. I was like, I got what we need to do here. Just let alone a great paint job can get you a long ways. But if you have a great concept idea too, boy, man, that can sit there and hammer out something great. Yeah, they came out okay. Like you could get through oil painting without too much effort. You just got a lot of wet time. So you got a lot of blending. You're blending forever and just kind of waiting for it to set. And once you can figure out the setting time of how thinned out your paints are, because you really thin down oils. And then once you start putting them on there, the thinner they are, the faster they like set. Not necessarily dry, but set. It's kind of like a flash dry on the top. And once it flash dries on the top, then you can actually put another coat on top. Start applying a brighter tones. You start going into tones now. Having watched James a little more, I think I have more luck in the future. Absolutely. Very close to ready for GD. Nice. At the moment, needs one last bit of freehand in the base and the plinth environment. Good. Yeah, and like basing's very important. I kicked that off to the curb a little bit. Basing's definitely important. Putting it into an environment, doing something. And then now it's just like, I'm gonna try to just go straight into concept ideas on Golden Demon pieces instead of trying to rock out with all the best of painters. Like, there could be some variances there in great painters. So I kind of need to think even more outside the box than usual and try to do some more action pieces, I guess I would say, and start going into some more concept ideas. And that's just like, that's the idea. Now I got pieces ready for GDs. I just gotta get them all set up and proper and put it in the environment and everything of such. You got 7 of them all done finally. You hate models with 3 contact points while building. I hate those too. You're talking about those little like things that hook onto their shoulders. It only has like, it's like a piece of fabric or flesh or something like that, and they're like squares, but they only attach like here, here, and like down here. It sucks. You can have your couch back now. That's funny. The model they sent me needed some work, but conceptually it's a great piece. I could post it in the Discord. Absolutely. Please, please do. I have no problems with that. I remember when I was growing up and stuff, I used to be just super jealous of everybody in the UK for all the crap they can get that I could not get here in the United States. Like, you guys got like special limited models and all these kind of things, and I was actually lucky enough to actually score one of these because I didn't think I was ever gonna, I don't think I ever was gonna get a Command HQ, the tanks. And I was lucky enough to pick some of those up. I actually got them for a pretty good deal, I think, from eBay. And I was like, let's do it. Like, let's do this. Because I think I might use it for, I know that they're legend, but they're still a Land Raider and they're still a Rhino. So I'm just going to use them as a Land Raider and Rhino. But they're so decorative, I want to use them for Black Templars. Because Black Templars are extremely decorative. As well as Grey Knights, but I'm not painting any Grey Knights. No more Grey Knights for quite some time. I'll paint some character models of Grey Knights. I won't do any more than that. Okay, that's done, that's done, that's done. Boy, we got all the flesh tone pieces done. Okay. All right. You popped it in the whips? Sweet, let's take a look. HQ, man, I was able to grab a few exclusive. That is nice when you're at the HQ. Much easier when World of Warhammer World stock a portion of the limited edition stuff. Yeah, and that's like the thing that like I would never be able to get my hands on being in the States. See here. Oh, where's my whips? There it is. Okay. I'm in it. I'm in it. Oh, you're making cookies? All right. Oh, that's sweet. That's the scored it for a commission, and then that's the, isn't that the dude that's the Crimson Fist limited model that was its own commemorative box? Or am I thinking of something different? Because I'm thinking that was the Crimson Fist dude. Still a great looking picture though. It's a great looking model. Is it a kit bash? Okay. Because I see like that power hand, just look at that power fist had that same kind of Crimson Fist commemorative model. Looks good. Might have for the main part of it? Okay. That's a great looking mini. And all the great checker work on there. That looks good. I like it. Yeah. Emphasizing on that. Great looking teardrop. I like the little flames around the bottom of the... Do you have it everywhere? Yeah, it's just on the bottom here. Now those look great. The jewels look good. I like it. Yeah, you did great flame work. The jewels look good. Oh yeah. Nice symmetrical friggin' Blood Angel tears. It's a great looking model for the Lamenters. Whoa, that's trippy. Never seen that before. Hellgrat, you got two cool alert pop-ups that happen there. That's neat. Thank you for that fall, I appreciate it. Not anything so worthy of GW. You did great on the facials too. Looks good. Looks really good. Yeah, that was the last picture I got. Yeah. There's the orange and the yellow going with the black, blood angels and stuff. It's like the Lamentors or something like that. Look good. I like it. Nice, nice, nice. Looks great. That's a great looking piece. Hopefully whoever gets to judge it feels the same. Judging is one thing that, crazy enough, it feels like I do a lot of when I'm here and I go to communities, my gaming communities and stuff, and I just feel like I do so much, like there's so much judging. Could you judge? Oh, you got to show off your my dragon after seeing yours? All right. Yeah, it can be tough. It's tough. You're looking at a bunch of wonderful pieces. Yeah, well, it's like I got a couple who live in my vicinity here, and one is a Golden Demon winner and a judge. There's two of them. There's three of them. There's three of them that live in my vicinity that do that. And they've been judges at Golden Demons. And then when they have like local painting competitions, or they haven't had a local painting competition in forever. Normally it's like big RTTs that they're having and stuff, and then those judges will come down and judge actually best painted armies and stuff. Yeah, well, because you're not really critiquing about like the way, the style, or anything of that sort. You're literally like critiquing just to see where they screwed up. Is pretty much what you're looking at. Like a spot where you don't think that you're not gonna see or whatever, they're gonna see it. That's where they're judging. They're judging on mistakes, not as who out painted the other one. It was who has the less mistakes. Yeah, it almost feels ridiculous, doesn't it? It does. It does. Got the drip sorted out now. I can do the fine work. It's in the whips? Oh, you already dropped it in the whips? Sorry, I didn't even pay attention. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's definitely a dripping blood dragon. I like it. Yeah, you're gonna have to when I learned quite a bit from them just doing like local RTT judging and stuff. And actually just hanging out. I'm like, can I just hang out with you guys? And normally I'm like a third person that like breaks the tie between two people that are judging. And then if they can't come to a conclusion, I'm the third one that breaks the tie. And just gathering the info from them is pretty impressive. Only way to judge if it's completely mistake-free. How can it not place, you know? That's what bothers me about that Blood Angel. The undersides could be cleaner. Exactly. And then that's like where it comes down, like the brass tacks of everything comes down to, you know, if in your mind thinks that it can be cleaner, then it probably should be cleaner. And it may or may not get you depending on how they're looking at the model overall. It's very interesting how they look upon models. I like how they can just quickly, I just like how they can quickly just decipher models. Like if you watch them, like they'll just sit there and be like, good, okay, and they'll just put them off. Like they're just quick glances. Like this is judgeable, this is not. Like they'll just like look at one and look at the other, and they're just like look at one and be like, yeah. They're like, they just pick out like the parts that they already know that are enough mistakes that it just kind of throws it off. It just throws it off. So they'll look, and if they can catch just by a glance problems that they see, they just immediately just kick it off. And then they'll take ones that are just like, all right, I have to do finer looks at, like lookies. Like I gotta do finer lookies at it. Like I have to really like finely look at it. They'll be like, all right, that goes here, this goes here, this goes there, this goes here. And they can just quickly like, pow, 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 pow. It's pretty impressive. And like this thing's impressive too. What model is this thing? This thing's cool. This thing's tall. That's a great size on that thing. Where did this model come from? Oh, you gotta spend some time with Darren Latham? Okay. Soaking up that guy's energy was pretty... anything coming from Darren Latham, I mean, you're talking about like the OG godfather of heavy metal. I mean, like, you got heavy metal, man. Like, that's like the OG player right there. Soak up any info that guy can spill out is awesome. It's a printed Ghost Dragon? That thing's freaking awesome. You gotta show the drips. That's cool. So like he's like you're trying to like you're getting a close up on these pictures, so like is that what you're trying to explain? Is that you're trying to keep the drip on the miniature? Is that what you're trying to do? of the birth of the Blood Dragon campaign. Oh, okay. So you still wanted to make it, you still want to make it look like it's just wet. All right. I get it. So you're trying to keep the drips. Ah, that's a great idea. So that's why you're trying to keep the drying drips there for it to not drip off. Ah, okay, I gotcha. That's cool. Oh. Like a paint UV? Where you just applying paint and letting it just wall up there, and then hopefully it just doesn't drip off and you're letting it dry there and then just kind of keep reapplying? Or is that really like you're UVing it on there? But with all the drips down here, I feel like it's been dripping. That's cool. I like it. Okay, so that's just been applying paint, so you've been actually just layering it on there and letting it just actually collect there without putting too much on it, so it'll stay that way and dry that way. All right, I'm on board. That's cool. That's really, really, really cool. Yeah, I can see that taking some hours. Like for surezies. Yeah, I can definitely see that taking hours. All right, flesh tones, and I got another problem I gotta fix, but we can wait on that. All right, what colors do I do after that? I do flesh. We'll go ahead and go into the black. We'll do the black and gray. We'll do the black and gray show. So we'll do the coal black, bright neutral gray. Oh yeah, it's early. I'm surprised you were still hanging out with me. I'm like, you're over across the pond. I'm like, that's super early morning. Yeah, you better go get some sleep. Get some rest. I do appreciate you coming with the raid. I appreciate you coming hanging out, really. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is. I wish that down the road, maybe eventually, this becomes a full-time job. Just streaming and entertaining people, and then I can actually stream on proper days where I can actually reach everybody around the world, which would be nice. I see a red mini and you want to paint it black? There you go. Get some Rolling Stones on that. I like it. I like it. I'll take it. Bright neutral gray. We'll just lay it down here as well. Normally most of the body I can sit here and do the main parts of the body. You can go up to 3 different kinds of paints. Base, mid-tone, highlights, and then all these kind of small. I'm hitting the vents and the hooves on the main body with the black, and then we're just kind of just streaking it. Solid black, streak it with the bright gray to give kind of a reflection in there. Kind of breaking up the black, breaking up the red just a little bit with the vents. Just giving like all these kind of small, minute accents. Nothing too crazy. but I just didn't want to keep them all red. So there's like these little vents or whatever the heck they're trying to make out of this. I don't know the full anatomy of the Tyranids, but it is a good Rolling Stones song. And then I remember like reading, well, probably more of listening to the Audible of, can't remember what book number it was, or it was the Primarch book of Mortarion when he was the Dusk Raiders before he became Death Guard and acquired his chapter. And he was like the Dusk Raiders. And every time I think about it, it's just like the Doors, you know, Riders of the Storm. Just like that is like sits there and just like wraps up, you know, Mortarion and the Death Guard, like in that one. Let's go hit the vents on these. Because as you can see, I got to drill that out. The dang popped together, stayed in there too good. I can't get it out. So we're going to have to drill that out. Probably going to have to peg the other one. Battle of Evermore, that would work good too. That's a good one also. Since I don't think I'll ever paint the Mortarion I have, I may just keep them solid green, but I may have some small accents of what used to be what he had. So if I can have some pieces of Mortarion as when he was Dusk Raiders, that's like dark gray and red. And then the Heresy of the cream and green, and then the solid green, and just have like little hints of his passage of times on his armor would be really kind of cool. That pretty much that green putrid is like something that just kind of covered over his armor over time. Got one of the legs. Story of my life. Okay. Next. Simple and easy. Going into the bright neutral gray. Like I said, these things are probably the quickest out of the bunch here. Just putting some strike lines in there. My nose is so itchy. Allergies suck. I hate them. I just hate being the person that's just allergic to everything. I'm like, why in the heck is this a thing? Oh. Dang it. I don't know, I keep missing spots here. Story of my life. Even with symmetrical pieces, I still forget them. All right, come on now. Come on now. Oh man, I tell you, it's like, and it doesn't get better. It just keeps getting worse. It seemed like you would like build like an allergy immunity or something. Like, nope, just gets worse. And then it's like getting to the point where like allergy meds are not even like working anymore because I need them like every day of my life. Otherwise, I'm just a sneezing, gooey, gross mess all day. It's just like, it just sucks. Like, I'm allergic to my dog. I'm allergic to pretty much everything outside in the desert. Sagebrush is terrible. Cottonwoods are miserable. Pine trees are just ungodly. They're just so bad. Like, you want to talk about like death guards spreading plague contagion? Like, just look at pine trees when it just like wind blows 15 miles an hour. High pollinating freaking nonsense on the pine trees. Just, woo, if you could just see this waft of yellow, just, oh my gosh. I mean, this is gross. I'm just dead. Like, and that stuff, man, if that hits you like too close, then all of a sudden I start swelling. I'm like, oh my gosh. Eyeballs swell. What the? I'm like, what in the world is going on? It's so bad. I freaking hate it. Like, I see people that are like, oh, we're visiting Antarctica. It's freezing cold. And I'm like, But you're not dying from seasonal allergies over there, I can tell you that much. It's just, unless you're allergic to snow. So yeah, you'll be fine. I think I'll be fine in Antarctica. I think that'd be my next jam. negative 75 degrees, but I don't have to worry about freaking allergies. Nothing growing here. Oh my gosh, your last asthma allergy test came back as allergic to 64 out of 66 pig test results. My word, yeah. Me and Helgrat, we're going to Antarctica. There's nothing there that could get us no more no more allergy problems. We took care of it. It's staying on a frozen iceberg for the rest of my life. But you know what? I don't have to sneeze and die because of allergies. Just. Ugh. And then like cats can be so bad. And I love cats. Like I love cats. I love dogs too. I love cats. You know, like cats will come up, give them a little love. Then they're like, I'm done with you. And then they kind of go off. Like dogs are like, you pet me more, pet me more, pet me more, you know. And they never like, I don't need to deal with you, and they go lay down. But like, you know, like I love cats, but like cat dander and fine hairs on cats, I swell so bad that my eyes just like almost swell shut. I'm so allergic to them. Like it's terrible. It is so bad. And then the wife made peanut butter cookies. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're not piping hot out of the oven. They're excellent. I like them piping hot right out of the oven. Like, no, it's good. You are allergic to 64 out of 66 pig tests, and then you have a cat and a dog. Your son breeds mice and snakes, and we have a rainbow. I don't even know what a lorikeet is. All right, you're out of here, antifreeze? Right on, dude. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Try to bear through that storm. Those freaking high winds can get kind of scary. Oh man, I love peanut butter cookies. Probably, dude. That'd be the one thing that's killing me. I'd be in Antarctica, I'd be like, no more allergies. Penguin shows up, immediately swell up. I'll be like, there's nowhere I can go. Nowhere I can go. Stinking penguins. Allergic to penguins. It would. It would. Oh my gosh, you just brought that up and I'm like, yeah, with my luck of rolling nothing but ones and twos my whole entire life on a 6-sided die, I would be allergic to penguins. I would be allergic to penguins. I would. Oh man. That's so true. Oh man. Oh, I love cookies. Oh yeah. Oh, so a lorikeet is a bird. Man, dude, you're like living on like Noah's Ark, dude. That's a lot of freaking animals. Cat, dog, mice, snakes, and a bird. My word. It's like you're just waiting for a flood. Like, that's a lot of animals, man. Just having my dog, and it sucks that I'm so allergic to him. I really do love animals. Like, I love all animals. Oh God, they kill me. And the worst part about cats, like cats have like 12 senses. So let alone they can like sense everything else in the world. But they can definitely tell who's allergic and who's not. And every time I go into anybody's house that has cats, those cats immediately come straight to me. They're like, oh wow, the cat doesn't really ever come out to see anybody and stuff. They're all skittish. I'm like, oh yeah, the cat knows I'm allergic to them. That's the reason. Like they just know. Like they just know. They're just like, oh, I know I'm gonna ruin your day. And that's what cats love to do. It's fun for them. You got horrible allergies and you work at the zoo? Oh my goodness, I would die. I think I would die, man. Oh my gosh. I would love it. Like if I had a zoo and I love animals enough that I can do that. Like honestly, like that's something that I can get behind. Like I can go and work with animals at a zoo. Hell yeah. Like I do love animals. But gosh, man, the swelling of the eyes is like the worst. And then like, I remember one day I was at, it was a funny story. I was young. It was like a field trip kind of thing. And we went to go, I think now it's called Vallejo Six Flags in Cali. And it used to be called Marine World back in my day. When I was a kid. It was called Marine World, had all the marine animals. There's like a big giant zoo there. You had like the elephants and stuff. And a couple things happened. So, like day one, go up. And this is how like allergic I am. Like I'll have like skin reactions to animals too. Go up, feed the giraffes. Go up, the giraffe will come down, take things. You can literally pet the giraffes, like just grab them and stuff. And they're just like, I mean, they're just like horsehair kind of deal. And no problem there. Feeding them though, feeding them. Big old black tongue comes around, like wraps all the way around my wrist, like, and just like sucks out all the little grass and carrots or whatever the heck we were feeding them. Come up, ate all that. No more than like 10 minutes after that, I'm like trying to wipe all the stuff off my hands. All of a sudden I get like, right where all the saliva is, this horrible rash just goes all the way around my whole entire wrist up in there. It's like hives, like immediate hives. Then I was like, that's nothing. Take a little, like I have to go and you just bring Benadryl cream. Benadryl cream, gone, no problem. That's with allergy meds and everything. Then next spot. Go see the tigers. You know, and you're a kid. And I was just walking by. Like walking by. This is how you know cats just know. Whether they're big monster cats or little tiny little feral cats. No matter what they are. He or she, I think it's a he, because he was marking. So he was marking. Yeah, from the saliva I broke out in hives from a giraffe. Well, I don't know about anything about safari animals, but that one got me good. Now we go and see the tigers. Now we're going right by. I'm walking like down the main aisle, right where the big cage is, where the tiger is, right? Tiger comes right by me, like just knows that I am allergic to cats. Goes over, then does like a scare the crap out of me kind of like roar kind of thing. And it was just like, whoa, what's going on? And then he goes, and then just shakes, and all this crap just falls on me. Instantly, I start swelling in the eyes. And then, right when the show is over, we're coming down, and then one of the tigers sprays, like literally like marking territory kind of dope. Comes out, hits me right on the side of the neck. Like just the nasty spray, stinky, nasty. Oh my God. It was like baby wipes and whatever. You couldn't like get it off. It's like gasoline, dude. It was just terrible. It burnt, and I had like these big old like piss red marks like on the side of my neck. Just from where it hit me. Nice. You eked out 76-62. Win your Orcs versus Necrons. That's awesome. Who's allergic? They purposely go and rub up on you. Cats. Oh, yeah, for sure. Cats always do. The cat knows exactly who's allergic. And even if they're big, giant tigers, they know. And then the last one. Last one, but not least. You can go ride the elephants. And I probably had like the worst, not like an experience with the elephant. The elephants are awesome. Like I think they're great. Like they wrap up and they like wrap all around you, and you like butt your head against theirs. You're just, you know, they're like rough because they're giant, right? And then like so they'll bring up their big old paw, and then like you can step on their thing, and then they kind of help you get up on top of them. And of course there's a person there that like pokes and grabs them with the big old sharp pokey hook thing, and like poking and grabbing, lifts up his paw. Now I already have like a rash on my neck, hives on my wrist, and then my eyes are like swelling, so I'm trying to like wipe all the goo out of my face, right? So I'm like just wiping this off. I'm taking Benadryl. I'm dying from the animals, but I love them a lot. Like I think they're really cool. And then go up and get on the elephant. Stepped on the elephant's thing. Then elephants are like skin, but they have like weird hair. Like it's like very coarse and pokey hair, right? So they have like this pokey like chin hair kind of stuff coming off of them, and it's like long or whatnot. And so it was like stabbing me all in my legs. And then of course they have like a little padded seat though, but I'm 6 foot. Even when I was like 12 years old, I was like 6 foot. I was super tall. And so like you lift up the paw, stepped on it, and you get on top, so all the inside of my calves all the way to like my thighs literally can touch like right where my knees are and stuff, touches the actual elephant itself. And you go and do the little ride, and then for some reason it wanted to buck up. Kind of scared me a little bit because you're pretty high when an elephant goes up in the air like that. You're just like, oh, you know. Anyways, we do the whole little ride, come back down. I had like hives that were so big they were like boils all on the inside of my legs. That's how bad of a reaction I had with the elephant. It was so bad, guys. And I loved them so much that I just bared through it just to do it, because that's how much I like animals so much. But now I know my lesson now. I just can't. Yeah, I mean, it was so bad, Rosie. It was so bad. Like, I couldn't wear like pants. I barely could wear shorts. Caveman eating toast. I would be. I definitely would be. I would definitely be toast for sure. They're like, here, put this tiger freaking hide on you, and just be like, poop, and just die. Yeah, here, put this tiger hide on you, and I just die. I would just like keel over and just die. Oh, it sucks. But you know what? Like the almost next Bubble Boy. It was bad. Like the elephant one was the one that hurt the worst. Like I've always broken out in like little tiny hives from animal hairs. I think it's mostly because maybe I got soft and sensitive skin, so it just like kind of pokes me, and then all of a sudden I started breaking out in hives. But the elephant one, that one was like, dude, the elephant barely has any hair on him, dude. Like, and that one was the worst one of the bunch. And yeah, so yeah. But, you know what the crazy thing is? That the animals that I'm not allergic to, it's weird. Deer. Deer, elk, and I would imagine because moose is part of the deer families, but I've never been around moose, so I've been around deer, been around elk, and antelope, and never broke out in hives, never broke out in any kind of allergic reaction by, like, you know, when I go hunting and I drop an animal and I do all the processing of the animal, rolling up the hides. And I've literally taken deer and antelope and put them over my shoulders, and it literally touches my neck, and the back of my head, everything else. Never broke out once from them. Never. So, crazy enough, not allergic to some wild game, that's for sure. So, it's strange. It's just strange when things are like that. Never broken out from coyotes. Like, hunted them and literally carried them. I literally carried them under my arms after, you know, hunting. And then never broke out of them, which is weird because they're a dog. And normally I'm allergic to the majority of all dogs. Yeah, I can eat them safely, yes. Like, I can eat them safely. And weird some way too, like cows. And like cows are nasty. And I've petted cows and like hugged cows. Like, never had any problems with them either. There's some strange things. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I just don't understand why it just, like, some things happen and some things don't. And then pretty much everything inside this state, this desert that I am, I'm practically allergic to everything going on in there. And it probably is that their hair is super coarse. Video in Yellowstone, the elk were destroying the park because they don't have enough natural predators. They reduced wolves and beaver families to the park, and nature fixed itself in 20 years. Yeah, but the thing is that, like, I know, like, natural predators that have, like, wolves, but even wolves need to be on check. Because wolves just, they breed so quickly, they get such huge packs, and then they start becoming so devastating. But yes, it will correct the things for having predators. But sometimes those the reason they took the predators away because it was decimating there's no predators to wolves. You need dragons. You're out of here, Dragoon. Well, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I always do appreciate that. You have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you on Friday. And I'm hoping to have this dude wrapped up on Friday, which should be exciting because this is a whole combat patrol box done. And then we'll work on those Neuragons. Get a batch of Neuragons done, and then that'll be the last bit of doing Behemoth Hive Fleet for some time on stream. I still have to do some Behemoth Hive Fleets recordings for YouTube, just because of the Combat Patrol magazines. That we're almost done with those guys too. Like, honestly, how much I already got done. I just need a Psychophage again, and another set of 10 Termagants. So 20 Termagants, Psychophage, and then that fixes and that corrects that'll be it for the Combat Patrol box. But then also the Combat Patrol magazine gives me one additional HQ, so it's the Parasite of Mortox or something like that. I can't remember what the heck it's called, but it's like a little winged. It's almost like a winged Tyranid, but he like sits up. He's kind of more like a serpent, or whatever his name is. And we'll paint. That's the other new one that'll get painted in the Behemoth Hive Fleet. And then off to eBay they go after we're all done playing with the magazine's missions that I've been doing with my son. Been having a lot of fun doing that. Doing the mission playthroughs. With the weeping eyes, then the sinus, then the itchy forearms, then it's bed for a week. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Oh man, it's so bad. Yeah, you get those nasty migraines. Those are terrible too. Yeah, because your eyes are just so filled with gunk, you just can't see. Like, you're just literally blind. Really? Just a mustard food allergy, huh? And then your eyes just literally turn to jelly. It gets gross. And that's what I get from, like, cats really bad. Squeeze the jelly from their eyes. It's quite good on toast. Yeah, the Parasite of Mortex. Yes, that's the thing that comes in that magazine. That's like the additional HQ to the Combat Patrol box. And then for the Space Marines, you get a chaplain on bike. But then there was another cool one. Look at this. The other set of magazines came in. And look at this one. I get a Primaris Company champion. Which that's kind of cool. So I didn't think we were getting this. I thought this was all UK stuff. But we're actually getting these guys too. So that's another new addition on top of the Sergeant. The Sergeant's the limited one, and then the Company Champion. This is kind of cool to have this one. But even on the sprue right here, it's actually written on here that as the Games Workshop Limited 2022. mustard seed is the way more. Yeah, do you expect? Yeah, I didn't ever even think about like mustard seeds. Dark golden brown for the teeth and claws. Gene Stealers back in the early 90s before Tyranids came about. I still have the original box with no models. Oh no. Just the fake you out box. Here's a box but no minis. Oh, the old Gene Stealer Colts, that's cool. Yeah, that's the only, well, that and possibly the Eldar will probably be the only Xenos I'll actually keep. And I'm up and down about Eldar anyways, but Gene Stealers, yeah, I got pretty good mass amount collected now. Gonna have even more down the road here with the Combat Patrol magazines. So we'll have a pretty good set of Gene Stealer Colts. That's crazy. Yeah, you got a box of Gene Stealers, Gene Stealer Colts, and then no models. Like playing a prank on you. Elder, they're okay. Not a fan of the Gene Stealer Colts. I think they're kind of, to me, the Gene Stealer Colts feel like they're just like a real interesting army to play. Because it seems like there's a lot of complexities to them. That's what's intriguing me a little bit. Even though that I play like total trash anyways. Like I don't play very well. I'm not a good player. So... but it does intrigue me just the complexities that you can have in the Gene Stealer Colts, like kind of not your normal way of playing, which makes it more intriguing to me. It's like, yeah, they're all buried in the ground. They'll pop up after you make your first move. You're undead robots and stench boys. You like their Terminators. And the stinkier of the chapters. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible to hear that. They got destroyed. That's not good. That really does suck. That's worse than it sucking. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's a little too dirty there. Yeah, I hate when like people have to be that mean. Like there was just no reason for something of that sort. That sucks. Just being mean just to be mean. I had things like that, but not like with a significant other or past significant other. My thing was like being an artist, like at school. School was the worst. And then we had like an art gallery, and then like everybody had their art and stuff, and then they're just a-holes. They went in and they defaced all our art. That sucked. That sucked. Especially when like a lot of that art was mine that got defaced. I was in there. I was like, oh, there's just some people. Just some people. Like some people just like to do stuff like that. Golly, that sucks. Dang. We getting there, baby. We getting there.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh, my time is up.
Is this not why you are here?
Had to have Russell Korn freaking yelling at me. Let's finish up these last little bit of claws. And then we really don't got much left. We'll get all the way down to shake base in the bottom, base, and then we got purples we got to do, green eyeballs. Like it ain't much. It ain't much. Then get it into the full wash. Do an oil wash, and then literally got Combat Patrol I always want to say Combat Patrol magazines now. Combat Patrol box, completely finished with Tyranid's. That's awesome. All right, cool. So almost there, got the teeth and claws. And then it's the purple claws on the top here and his top of his head. And then some green eyeballs. And then that's practically it. And then he's ready for an actual full wash. But then we'll shake base the bottom and make it match the rest of the guys. And then we'll work on those Neurogons. That'd be really freaking awesome. Get some Neurogons done. But I'm just gonna keep things off. Fortunately, this thing freaking busted off, which that's freaking typical. Typical thing that happens. So I'm gonna have to drill that part out. We'll probably just cut out a little peg out of the brass, pop it in there, peg it in, knock it down, we'll be good to go. And then, very exciting. Very exciting. I'm very excited because we got one done. We got 3 more to do. But at least they're not going to be in Behemoth High Fleet. So we'll be going into, we'll do the Neurogaunt in Behemoth High Fleet. And then we'll go into doing the Leviathan High Fleet. Already got the Psychophage done. And the Tyranid Prime in the Leviathan. So it's just Von Ryan Leapers, Termagants, and the Barbgaunts. And I have like Barbgaunts like halfway done too. So we'll just finish up what we got there. Probably do some YouTube videos on painting the Leviathan. So I have that as a how to paint Tyranids in the Leviathan High Fleet. Because I got plenty of them for Behemoth High Fleet. Then after that's done, we'll go over and do some High Fleet, HYDRA. Do some HYDRA stuff. And then we got like a handful of like, well, we got more to do in the Leviathan. So it's not just the Combat Patrol mag. We got like a Screamer. And I'll probably do the other Biovore in Leviathan High Fleet. And I do got a Norm Emissary, which I'm kind of up in the air for what I want to paint it as. Because I already sold one as a Leviathan High Fleet. I could do a Behemoth, but we'll see how these things work when I put them up on sale and see if they sell. They sell all right. We'll see which one of the Combat Patrol boxes sell first. And then from there, I'll make the Norm Emissary that color. if that makes sense. Other than that, guys, I am done for today. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat. I guess I am closing up shop. Yeah, closing up shop. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord. They'll be over in the sponsor affiliate links. You're more than welcome to use those links and the discount codes to save those hobby dollars. I really do appreciate it when you guys do. It gives me a little bit of a cutback, no cost to you guys, and then I can actually start filling up my, restocking my paints. Tunes, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Chaotic Painting, son, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys all coming and hanging out with me tonight. Also, on my Discord, I do have Wicked Dice. If you guys are interested, just hit me up on the Discord. And then also my eBay store, exclamation mark eBay. You can go through Discord, or you can go in the commands here as well and get to my eBay store. Everything that I paint on this stream normally goes over there. You're more than welcome to snag it before it does go on eBay, or if I'm going to start painting something that you're interested in, you can you can get in contact with me through Discord. And if you guys want any commission pieces, you're more welcome to shoot me a message and just let me know, and then we'll see if we can work something out. Everything that does get sold on my eBay store, I've been trying to go up in funding, getting new equipment for YouTube. So that's where everything's kind of going right now. Trying to finish off, starting to pay off some of this crazy debts of buying miniatures, and trying to shave it down enough where I can start getting the camera, probe lens, getting the tables that I'm planning on creating. The still motions will be really freaking awesome. Devon, you have a good night too. I'll see you guys all on Friday. I think that's it. That was YouTube. And then hit me up on my socials. I have been lacking horribly on socials. I will eventually get some pictures back up on there and be a little bit more focused, but I am been focused more on YouTube, dropping videos every Sunday for YouTube. So yeah, I'll see you Friday too, Sarah Elizabeth. So every Sunday video. I already have videos scheduled out all the way into July, the beginning of July. And then I got to do this other 4 batch of magazines, and then that'll cover most of July going into August. So I've been hammering out the magazines. We might have to double up on the magazines just to get maybe 2 videos dropped in a week or whatever, just to kind of get through this process of them. So we'll see how it goes. If I can get myself scheduled out that far, that'd be great. I still need to work on 2 other projects that are not really part of the Warhammer world. And then I got a 3rd project that needs to go to the MHCP. I need to get Elika the Undefeated completed. So eventually here I'll get that thing done too, because I need to get that to them before August. So I got 2 more months to work on Elika, and I need to get back on it and start working on that. So we will get there. And I'm just trying to get through this massive amount of miniatures that I have and try to get these things sold so it can kind of help out a little bit in this whole dealio that we've been doing. So that's it for my spiel. Let me go over to my Twitch, refresh it, see who's on. It's Tuesday. It's like crazy enough I don't have Inquisitor Burnsy, which is normally who I go for on Tuesday. So we got probably Lecter's Kitchen. That's been the most consistent so far. So let's give that a shot. Let me switch back over, and then also thank you guys over there on YouTube that have been hanging out with me. Really do appreciate it. Make sure you like the videos, subscribe to the channel. I greatly appreciate that. I'm trying to work our way up, doing that Destiny grind over there on YouTube to get myself up to 1,000 followers or subscribers, I guess, the following part. And that's just another journey, that's for sure. So we'll get there. We will get there. Oh yeah, I forgot that I need to log into this bad boy. All right. Okay. Now let's get ourselves situated here. Let's go and do the raid. There's kitchen. All right, let's go ahead and get this raid over to Electra's kitchen. She should be... Okay, it looks like she's painting some Marvel stuff, I believe. So let's go over, see what she's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming hanging out with me tonight. You guys do make my day special. I really do like doing all the hobby hangouts online. So thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I'll catch you guys on Friday, and we'll try to finish this bad boy up. And then we'll work on the little baby Neurogons. They're little cute little guys, and I'm hoping that we can probably smoke through them relatively quick would be great. And then we're done with Behemoth Hive Fleet for some time. And then we'll get onto the Leviathan stuff and start painting some other stuff. So other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. Let's go over to Electra's Kitchen. Make sure you give her a follow. Till then, I will see you guys later. Take care.
She was house trained, like she knew how to use a litter box.